Do me a favor, Pop. Hold it for me.
Got you.
All right. Turn it up, son. I got you.
Hey yo, Q. Hey yo, Q. Hey yo. Give him something to vibe to.
No need to ask for handouts from them folks that help they hand out. Let's be clear. That's that shit that I can't stand now. And your feelings, I understand that. But fuck them, man, where your plan at? Look me in my eyes, then where your head at? Ain't no motion for where your legs at. Yo, gal, don't listen, cause you ain't let it yet. Fucking a man, yeah, cause boy, you been surviving, but ain't started to live yet. Then gave up on your dreams and got you living with regrets. Expecting shit from others is a dead situation. Man, stop being complacent, cause everybody want a handout. They do. But when it's time to hand out, nobody's giving handouts now. I guess I gotta do it on my own. I guess I gotta fix shit on my own. I'll do it on my own. Alone. I guess I gotta fix shit on my own. Alone. Now listen, I'm not passing no judgment, but I can speak on the subject. Bet you won't get far asking your people for nothing when most of them struggling, either working or hustling. But when they see you coming, yeah, you asking for something. See, it's a method to this life shit. If you don't earn it, you won't respect it. You value or neglect it. What you mean, young nigga? Stop saying that you stressing. Cause if you breathing, it's a blessing. Now what don't kill you, make you stronger. Like being broke shit make you hustle. Now they ain't gon' give you what you ask for, but you can't lose when you grind or when you hustle. Everybody want a handout. But when it's time to hand out, nobody's giving handouts now. I guess I gotta do it on my own. I guess I gotta fix shit on my own. I'll do it on my own. Alone. I guess I gotta fix shit on my own. Alone. Just leave myself in that.
It's tough not having the people that you love support what you got going on, not cheering you on in your proudest moments, not lifting you up in your lowest. It's also tougher when you realize you gotta cut ties with those people just to elevate, just to grow, to stay focused. But it's necessary. It's time to cut ties.
Ivan the producer.
Hey yo, Q. Give him something to vibe
Sometimes you gotta say fuck 'em if they ain't on what you want. Cut ties from the ones that ain't cheering you on, and say fuck 'em, then fuck it. Don't let them bring you down, I mean for nothing. But if they try, it's probably best to cut ties with up. It's probably best to cut ties with up. A new job with what you making, a new car, what you pay for it. All they need to know is you worked harder, you slave for it. All that dry hating, I swear ain't even called for. They sizing up your blessings like y'all don't serve the same Lord. But I say fuck them, don't tell them nothing. Let them be happy cause they think you busted. And now you're struggling, I don't care if it's your mama or father, your sister or your brother or his dumbass baby mama. Fuck that drama, fuck them. If they ain't on what you want, cause ties from them ones that ain't cheering you on. And say fuck them, then fuck it. Don't let them bring you down, I mean for nothing. But if they try, it's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, with them. It's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, with them. Well, there's some truth to them jokes, don't let them shit on your dreams. They don't come to support, they there to peep out the scene. When they speak on what you do, they gotta break down how you did it. Shit ridiculous, you gon' learn to keep some folks about your business. It's your right to live the type of life you live. If they don't like it, get them out of here. That's how it gotta be to keep your sanity. Protect your energy at all costs. If they moving funny, cut they ass off. Sometimes you gotta say fuck them if they ain't on what you want. Cause ties from them ones that ain't cheering you on. And say fuck them, then fuck it. Don't let them bring you down, I mean for nothing. But if they try, it's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. It's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. Sometimes you gotta cut ties.
Halito, chat. Check this out, moderators. Please keep any Kevin Wesley supporters out of here. Keep any Sinetta supporters out of here. Who's anybody coming in here defending Sinetta or Kevin Wesley? Keep them out of here, okay? Because I want to explain something to y'all. I know over here, trust me, I get it. I know over here and in our circle over here, we know about Pervert Park, okay? The Wi-Fi Pervert Park. We know about this, okay? I know we know about Kevin Wesley over here in our circle. We understand who the fraud he is in this community. Here's the thing. My name is floating around. My name is floating around in other communities, okay? I talked to some people from other communities. Some of them are Kevin Wesley supporters, and they talk to me, and they don't. There are people actually out here who don't understand why we go so hard on Kevin Wesley over here and why we go so hard on Pervert Park. Okay, there are actually people who don't know the history behind Pervert Park, the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Okay, so I talked to some people. I was actually in a chat the other day, and people kept asking, "What community are you talking about? What community? What community is this you're talking about?" Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I just want people to know who they're supporting, and I want people to know who they're defending. This is me protecting our community. They ask, I mean, y'all, when I tell y'all, there are people, actually, you see, we have somebody in the chat asking, Pervert Park? What is Pervert Park? Well, I'm going to let the community explain what Pervert Park is. Okay, matter of fact, let me do this real quick. I'm going to show y'all this. Pervert Park is a real place. It's a real place. Give me 1 second. Let me show y'all what Pervert Park is. Okay, in real life. I'm going to show y'all what Pervert Park is in real life. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all this clip. This clip is short. It's like 13 minutes. I just want y'all to see what Pervert Park is. Matter of fact, let me just play this one. I'm just gonna play a few minutes of Pervert Park. Okay, let me just play a few minutes of what Pervert Park is in real life, off the internet. But there is a Pervert Park here on the internet, and we're gonna discuss that. Okay, I'm gonna let somebody break Pervert Park down. So this is Pervert Park in real life. Okay.
The English language, than pedophile. It conjures up thoughts we never want to have, of monsters preying on innocent children. As reviled as they are, though, pedophiles lurk in greater numbers than most of us know, and ignoring they exist won't cut it anymore. In America, I've just visited one of the most confronting places I've ever been, a trailer park that's entirely inhabited by pedophiles and other sex offenders who've served their prison sentences and have nowhere else to live. This village of the damned is set up for our protection and theirs, but it's also testing a new controversial theory, and the results might surprise you. St. Petersburg, on Florida's west coast, is a postcard-perfect playground, except for one thing. Not far from these beaches, hiding in plain sight, is a trailer park full of registered sex offenders.
Donald Trump is obsessed with revenge. I'm focused on the future. I'm low.
So I want to show you Pervert Park is a real place in America. It is a real place. But then I'm going to show y'all the online Pervert Park that Kevin Wesley supporters is out here trying to defend, and they're attaching themselves to. And when I tell y'all this, people actually don't know this history. So this is why I know over here, we know about it. We know about it over here. But people actually don't know about the history of Pervert Park online. So I'm just giving y'all a little rundown of Pervert Park real quick.
Of child pornography. So every one of the people here are the neighbors that no one else really wants to have.
Absolutely. So not in my backyard, people.
The village of the damned.
I refer to us as the societal lepers of the 21st century.
Showing me around this godforsaken underworld is Bill Fury, a convicted child molester. He's lived here for a decade and is surprisingly open about what makes someone like him commit the most deplorable acts against children.
I did what I did. I know why I did it. I know how I did it. I know how I went about it.
Now, I'm going to ask y'all this. Family. I'm going to ask you guys this. Does this sound like somewhere that you would willingly want to go hang out at? So what's happening? I'm asking you guys in the chat, is this a place that you would willingly attach yourself to? Is this a place that you would defend? Is this a place that you would hang out in? Pervert Park. This is a real life place. Yes. Okay, so I'm asking y'all, would you willingly, you wouldn't willingly attach yourself to this place, right? Because it goes against what you stand for, right? Okay, but Kevin Wesley, there's an online Pervert Park. There is an online Pervert Park. People keep asking me, what are we defending? What is our fight? What are we standing up against with this Kevin Wesley guy? Because he attaches himself to Pervert Park. And now he's manipulating his followers to support Pervert Park also. But these people have no clue about Pervert Park online. These people either don't know or they don't want to know. But we're going to show them what they're defending, okay? Kevin Wesley is getting his pick-me's to defend the Pervert Park online. But I'm not going to speak on Pervert Park. I'm going to let the people speak on Pervert Park, okay? Because I don't want people to say, oh, this is Callie. Callie, you're just jealous. I'm going to let the community speak on the online Pervert Park, okay? But let me show y'all Pervert Park online. Let me give you a few more minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes of Pervert Park.
It was a setup, a predatorial action. I was a predator. I did that.
But as sickening as this place is, it could hold the key to answering one of the biggest questions of our time. How do we stop pedophiles from offending in the first place?
Well, come out here with me, teddy bear.
Now, you guys, this is what I want y'all to put in your head. Y'all see this visual right here? You guys see this visual right here? Just imagine this is an internet platform where all the perverts come to. All the pedophiles and pedophile supporters hang out here. Okay? Oh, yes, Kevin Wesley definitely supports this mess. I have a whole video of him supporting this mess. I have a whole video of him supporting, trying to defend Brother Polite. This is okay. Now do y'all see? Now do y'all see why I am so hard on this nigga? He's in our community pushing this polygamy shit, all of this shit. All of these fake ass hotep niggas push this polygamy shit. They push all this. Okay, y'all pay attention. Just look at this area right here. This is the platform where all the pedophile content creators come to. Okay? And there's a leader. There's a leader of this pedophile. There is a leader of this pedophile neighborhood online. Okay? This is who Kevin Wesley is trying to associate himself with. He even has, and see, this is what I'm telling his stupid ass followers. Y'all gonna have to defend this shit. This is what y'all are defending. Okay, so I'm gonna continue, y'all. I just wanted to show y'all there is a, you can look it up yourself. I'm gonna take this off the screen. I'm gonna take this off the screen. Candy, I'm finna make you a mod if I didn't already. I'm gonna make you a mod. Okay, I want to show you guys. Oh, let me put this. Okay, let me show you this before I continue, because I'm going to let someone explain our fight, okay? What we're fighting against. Let me show you guys this, okay? Let me go to this sister. I'm going to let the community speak, because people will say, oh, Kelly. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What I was saying was, I'm finna find her video. I knocked her off the screen. Queen Drea. There's a lady named Queen Drea. Uh, she's in the community. She's in our community. She's a black woman, aka black woman in our community. Okay, and she's speaking on the toxic men of our community. Okay, let me see. Do I have you as a moderator? I'm finna make you a moderator in just a second. He manipulates his crowd. Yes, he has his crowd defending the Wi-Fi pervert park. But I'm gonna pull Queen Drea up. I think her name is Drea Talk. You guys go over there and subscribe to that woman. I believe she was on Sweet Miles Live last night. But I want to let her speak. But before I get started, I want to play this video for you guys, because people have been asking me, why are you going so hard on Kevin Wesley? And I keep telling y'all, it's not just Kevin Wesley. It's not just him. And I'm going to show you guys it's not just him. But let me play this video. I have a video coming later today, this evening, or either tomorrow, that I'm putting together. Now, remember, you guys, over here in this circle, we know about all of this. So I know some of y'all are tired of the Kevin Wesley videos. I get it. But my name is floating around in other circles, and he's manipulating other people to attack me because I know I have a fight against him and people like him. So I'm gonna just play the start of the video that I'm going to release later this evening. But I just want y'all to understand, when people say, what's your fight? This is it.
What up, tribe? Check this out. Before I really get into this presentation, I like to start by saying this. Some of us understand who we are here in this universe. Some of us understand what we're here to do. We know we have a purpose. We know our purpose. We know we have a fight. We know our fight. We know we have a journey. We know our journey. We understand what comes with it. Many of you will not understand those of us who know who we are, what we're here to do, and our fight here on in this realm. Many of us are not religious. We don't follow religion. Many of us are spiritual. We go within ourselves. We deal with our higher consciousness, our higher selves. We deal with good versus evil. So when it comes down to black sheep and indigo children, we're the ones that think outside the box. We're the ones who are not easily manipulated, and we are not easily led to the slaughter. We don't care about who you are. We don't easily follow people. We don't follow trends. Many of us walk our own paths. We're the ones that get attacked. We're the ones that people don't understand. And they will tell the world that we are the ones that don't fit in, when the truth is, they don't fit in with us. They don't fit in with us. We know who we are. A lot of people are still trying to find who they are. They're still out here following people, just living life. They're just existing. They don't have a purpose. They don't know who they are, and they wouldn't understand our fight. Those of us who are spiritually in tune with ourselves, they wouldn't understand what we go through, and they wouldn't understand our fight. This is who we call the Kool-Aid gang. These are the same people that was led over there to Johannesburg with Jim Jones. And a lot of those people were murdered because they couldn't think for themselves. They were looking for a leader, and they were just following anything. And it's sad to say, a lot of those people, a majority of those people that were murdered over there just following people was people of copper color.
God will expose every person in your life who is not for you. You won't have to dig. The proof will fall right into your lap. I truly believe that. Eventually, the truth about every person in your life will become clear.
I have never, in all my years as a clinical psychologist, and this is something that really does terrify me, I have never seen anyone ever get away with anything at all, even once.
Dwight was hosting extravagant parties at his residence with numerous attendees.
I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys this sister Drea. Now, I just told y'all what our fight is. You have people asking me, what is you fighting for? Why are y'all on his head so hard? Now, I'm gonna let a sister tell y'all, because she's doing the same thing. She's in the same fight. And then I'm gonna let y'all see, this is our community speaking right here, okay? This is people of our community. This is people of our community speaking right here. Now I'm gonna let her speak, okay? Some of us, we know our journey, we know our mission, we know what we're here to do. It's the people who don't know their mission, that don't understand our fight. Okay, they don't understand why we're so hard on people. Well, I'm gonna let this sister speak, okay? Her name is Queen Drea. The name of her channel is Drea Talk. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to that sister. But I'm gonna let her speak now. I'm gonna let her speak and let her tell you what her mission is. Okay? So let's look at this.
My ancestors have me here to expose the toxic masculine. But my ancestors have me here to show y'all the difference, because clearly a lot of y'all bot asses can't even fucking comprehend. You don't see what's going on. You literally just see the person and be like, hear their name and be like, everything they do is righteous. It's time out for y'all niggas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not gonna go unscathed fucking with me. I told you what my ancestors had me doing. They have me exposing the toxic masculinity. So if you just happen to be a dick rider, one of these niggas, and you don't like the fact that I'm exposing them, then get the fuck on. We're talking about spirit. We're not talking about people with less followings or just people that's on here just talking without any type of knowledge or understanding or anything. We're talking about people that have thousands and thousands of followers that hold on to every word of these people that are leading them astray. But to get on fucking live and to get on a social media platform just to dog out goddesses.
You better be no nigga in that motherfucking house. You better be. That nigga a ghost, just like all your motherfucking ex-husbands die, bitch.
Fall. You know, I'm sure you've been following us, listening to us, or whatever the case may be. You heard us say that we were gonna back off and we just gonna be done with it, right? But then you came out and you came on platform on YouTube and you dogged and dragged Bree for filth. Why would you even do that? What is business of it is yours anyway? Why
mean speak on the way Brianna was treating her children?
Yeah.
You mean why would I speak on the way Brianna was treating her children?
Yeah, why speak on the way Brianna treating her children when her brother don't have nothing to do with his kids?
Because she was mistreating her children.
How
Can I not do that?
Mistreating her children. How is
I explained that in that video.
And what business? You explain what you explained is not mistreatment of her children, and you know that. You know
what
that
you explain is not mistreatment of my wives, and you know that, right?
You don't wives.
So let's get to the real questions, love.
More than one wife.
Let's get to the real questions.
It's illegal. First of all, you have a wife and a girlfriend that's pregnant that lives with you. Okay, let's just keep it 100 because the law.
So do you have questions for me, or do you want to talk about my lifestyle?
Well, we're gonna talk about it all up in here. We're gonna talk about it all. How about that? So now,
so you don't have questions for me, do you?
What business is it of yours to jump in what Brianna got going on in the first place? She's not with your brother no more. So why do you care about what she does on her daily life? Why are you stalking her?
If you're in your emotion about something that don't affect you, you got that hoe in you, right? Because that's typically women. Women are in their emotion about things that don't affect them.
So do you have questions for me, or do you want to talk about my lifestyle?
Well, we're gonna talk about it all up in here. We're gonna talk about it all. How about that? So now,
so you don't have questions for me, do you?
What business is it of yours to jump in what Brianna got going on in the first place? She's not with your brother no more. So why do you care about what she does on her daily life? Why are you stalking her?
She affects me. Her life affects me. The things that she does, her decisions. Can I get my words out, man? If you ask me a question, do you want the answer, or you just gonna overtalk?
Okay, you said she affects you. How does she affect you?
She talks directly about me.
I'm still playing the victim and you still playing the pick me. It's so embarrassing.
She sends you guys to terrorize my pages, and you know it. You send Lacey messages, you guys send Jamie messages.
If you're in your emotion about something that don't affect you, you got that hoe in you, right? Because that's typically women. Women are in their emotion about things that don't affect them.
Y'all don't want no problems with me. I can see all y'all motherfuckers scared. So just leave it alone.
Look at you. Listen to this leader. Listen to this leader.
Age of Aquarius is hit. So apparently there's some people being shown to be who they are. Hence Brother Polite. Hence YP. Hence Soul Illuminati. Hence Rashad Jamal. These niggas, they showing y'all who the fuck they are. They can't do nothing but do that. because the time is now for us to know who is the real and who is the fake. And if your ass can't decipher who the real and the fake, you fucked. You out here, you don't have, your third eye is calcified as a motherfucking nigga. Period. Period. Calcified ass niggas. Calcified third eye ass niggas. You can't even fucking decipher what's real and what's fake. Period. Y'all can't do it. You niggas is just bots. Bots. You need somebody to control you. You need somebody to tell you what to think. You need somebody to tell you how to act. You need somebody to tell you how to move. You need somebody to tell you how to connect with your ancestors, because you ain't even got the natural, innately energy to know how to connect with your own ancestors. Should nobody have to tell y'all how to connect with your own ancestors? Should nobody have to tell you that? That's your family members.
Collins, did Kevin Wesley get his stomach removed? Because
now let me pause that right there. That's a sister in our community. Okay? That's a sister in our community. People say, what community? What is this community you talking about? What this community? It's the same community TD Jakes is in. Creflo Dollar, Dr. Umar, the same community that Brother Polite's in, touching your 14-year-old daughters. Same community that Dwight Howard's in, being accused of sexually assaulting people. The same community you live in on and offline. What do you mean about what community? That lets me know that you people are either clueless or you're delusional. Or you're delusional. And you have a problem. People have a problem with us exposing people like this. Now, that was a sister in our community. That wasn't Callie talking. She wasn't even talking about Kevin Wesley in that. It just fit him. She was actually talking about Rashad Jamal, another Kevin Wesley in this community, another so-called cult leader in this community, another Sinetta, another Brother Polite. This is our fight. You guys who aren't spiritually in tune, don't know what your purpose is on this earth. You don't understand. You don't understand. Okay? You won't understand. But I'm going to let someone else speak from the community.
He has a hormonal imbalance problem. The chemistry in his brain is to be very unstable, and he's very paranoid and think people are trying to set him up and out to get him. And he's very feminine in his thinking and his ways. It's not always logical, critical thinking. The way he thinks and the way he responds, but then he tries to hide that feminine behavior a certain way. You might see him moving. I can see that inner sissy in him that he need to let her come out. He really need to let her shine. Because a lot of these women, see, you have to watch men that have women around, they just use them and hurt them and dog them. Either they don't like women because they feel like women have seduced them or tricked them in the past, and you remind them of it, and they want to take attractive women and use them and abuse them and laugh about it and let their friends see them doing it to make them feel better. Or they secretly feel like a woman they self, and they also bisexual and like to mess with men. What you said, segment, College, that was his brother, LaTruth. Yeah, LaTruth had his removed, but I wonder, did he have this issue too? Because his mother is all up in his business. Before I got on here and I started looking at this, I saw his mother, and the mother started just coming to me, shaking her head like tears was rolling down her face. This guy is in judgment. Either or somebody, they put him on blast, or somebody finna do it.
Now, wait a minute, y'all. This ain't Callie speaking. This isn't Callie. Queen Drea, never met her in my life. Never met her in my life. Yet she's talking about these same toxic men in our community. These same toxic niggas calling themselves leaders and around here touching on our children, manipulating our women, stealing from our people, and giving nothing back to the community. Nothing back to the community. Okay? But yet they want y'all to believe they're leaders out here. Okay? But this ain't Callie speaking. These are real people in real life.
Said smoking a blunt. Thank you, Cam G. It's something else he smoke. I think he popped them pill, do that ayahuasca. Or that Molly or that goddamn meth mixed together. And something else he taking besides just smoking some marijuana, where he go way out in his mind. And he does this with men's. He might get high with women, but he feel comfortable with his bros. You know, his brodies. You know, they can ride, and whatever I do in here, stay in here. Whatever I said, stay in here. You know, so what if we have a bitch in here and she fuck us and suck us off and we suck each other? You know, I fuck you in the ass, you might hit me off in the ass. I ain't gonna tell nobody, because that's how my bros is, you know. But these women, see, some of them I can do that with. There's a lot of nasty women that will do shit like that. Black women that will do shit like that too. They ain't spiritual like you think. And I won't do this and I won't do that, and the black woman ain't gonna do. You a goddamn lie. A lot of black women like to fuck they nigga with a tranny. I like to see them get turned out because they feel like that's a form of weakness and they can control them and then keep that shit over them, because they know every woman ain't gonna do that shit, but a lot of black women will. Nasty as fuck. And black women are passing that virus around, and they lay up with each other and take their PrEP medication and other medication without no condom, knowing they got that shit and knowing it mutates and breaks off. Speaking of that, I'm looking at his blood, and what concerns me about his blood is that there is a different tag on his blood. I'm not saying this man has any disease or any virus, but there's a tag. It's lighting up and it's green. There's a tag in his blood. And when I say tag, because Nipsey has been teaching me this the past couple of days, and I'm going to get into that later on when I bring to you about this new strain that's broke out and these people getting sick and wearing a mask again. It's someone, for some reason, a man's blood is in this man's body. It's in Kevin Wesley's body. There's a man's blood, which means his DNA is in your body.
Hey, check this out, Lacey. And I want to say this from the bottom of my heart right here. I'm not sure what's going on with your child, but I think you should pay attention to signs of the universe. When you have women out here speaking to you through the universe, and they're telling you things like, this guy isn't a good luck charm for you. He's not a good luck charm for our community. He's a liar. He's doing a lot of things behind people's backs. You should pay attention to the universe when the universe is speaking to you. And I'm just going to say this. I'm not sure what's wrong with your child, but I'll say this. Pay attention to signs of the universe. And there's prayers going up for you and your child. One thing I know for sure, if I was to believe in a devil, the devil doesn't care about your child. Only you do. And in time, you'll find that out.
You punish innocent people through their fears and ignorance. As for minding my own business, that is just what I'm doing when I force you to tell how you control people through their own minds. My business, if it can be called a business, is helping to unlock the doors of the self-made prisons in which men and women are confined because of the fears you planted in their minds.
My greatest weapon over human beings consists of two secret principles by which I gain control of their minds. I will speak first of the principle of habit, through which I silently enter the minds of people. By operating through this principle, I establish, I wish I could avoid using this word, the habit of drifting. When a person begins to drift on any subject, he is headed straight toward the gates of what you earthbound call hell.
Describe all the ways in which you induce people to drift. Define the word and tell us exactly what you mean by it.
I can best define the word drift by saying that people who think for themselves never drift, while those who do little or no thinking for themselves are drifters. A drifter is one who permits himself to be influenced and controlled by circumstances outside of his own mind. He would rather let me occupy his mind and do his thinking than go to the trouble of thinking for himself. He doesn't know what he wants from life and spends all of his time getting just that. A drifter has lots of opinions, but they are not his own. Most of them are supplied by me. A drifter is one who is too lazy mentally to use his own brain. That is the reason I can take control of people's thinking and plant my own ideas in their minds.
I think I understand what a drifter is. Tell me the exact habits of people by which you induce them to drift through life. Start by telling me when and how you first gained control of a person's mind.
My control over the mind of a human being is obtained while the person is young.
So that makes me wonder, either you were dealing with a woman that's dealing with another man that has some type of abnormality in the blood or tagged for, let's say, sickle cell, cancer, something else that the blood is tagged for based on genetics or what they were exposed to. There is a light lighting up in it. You had sex with a woman that had sex with a man that transferred that to you through her, but it feels more like you were in direct contact with a man that has tags in his blood, and they're also satanic tags that you're walking around with. He has a spirit on him that's been placed on him by engaging in some type of inappropriate, I don't want to say inappropriate because it's not inappropriate for everybody to be gay and bisexual. I respect gay people and bisexual people that are honest with me and that are honest with all their sex partners. Look, I'm gay. Look, I'm bisexual. I'm a man and I like women, but sometimes I like to suck off men's or whatever. I can respect that. You're not being inappropriate. You're being very honest and you're not tricking people that don't like that. So either they fuck with it or they don't. That's a good question. Blood donor? No. I don't, because that means he would have to have received blood from a donor. Okay? I don't see that he got it from, Kevin Wesley got it from receiving blood from a donor. He received some mushroom tip. That's what I'm getting. He received, and you know, in sperm, there's a small, minute, there are particles of blood. Or it could be ejaculated and the person don't know it. Now, again, this is allegedly in the spirit. I don't know why I'm getting this off this man. But this man is questionable and his behavior. So, no. That's not what the spirit said. That's not what his mother said. That he went to the doctor and needed a blood transfusion. I'm not seeing that's how he got another man's tag of DNA that is lighting up in his bloodstream. I do not see that he needed an emergency blood transfusion. No, it was a mushroom tip, and you know, from Alibaba, goddammit. And you know, like I said, this is a spiritual reading for entertainment purposes only. I'm not guaranteeing any of this. I don't know these people. But this is what his mother came here and said, who's on the other side, and she's very upset. She's in the balance. She has not left the earth plane, so I wonder if his mother physically died, how long she's been physically dead. If somebody can find the information, see her name, picture, something, send it to me. Because I don't know why I keep getting it's his mother. She says she's his mother and said that he's always been conflicted and a liar when he was a little liar. He was a little boy. A mini liar, goddamn it, conflicted and feminine. And his ways are real sensitive. Not sensitive, sensitive, oversensitive, and make a mountain out of a goddamn molehill as they sit down here. I don't know anything I said is true. I do know that he started shit and he's tied up his shit right now. I know that. I know he got 2 women that he fucking over. And this pregnant one I feel sorry for. Because he ain't gonna be too much. Why would she have a child by him? I don't know. But somebody pregnant around him. I just don't know their name. But I see it up under him with this other lover, older woman. It's not her blood. It's not the other wife's blood. This is a man's blood that played a game with him. And I feel like it's Dwight. I feel like it's a basketball player because he is demonic as hell.
So I'm gonna stop that there, okay? I just want people to see why we on this nigga head so hard. It's not just Cali. And this is what I keep trying to tell these the Kool-Aid gang over there, the easily manipulated. I keep trying to tell them it's not just me. It's our community that we stand up and fight for. And we know the people in our community. Now, with that being said, again, y'all, I know some of y'all are tired of the Kevin Wesley videos, but this is getting worse in our community. This has to be put on Front Street. So now I'm going to let this brother right here, he has no limit. No, he has no limit. I'm going to let this guy right here, his name is, now y'all, I'm just going to let this video play because the people who keep asking what our fight is. Going downtown and be back. Okay. The people who keep asking what our fight is. We're getting ready to get into Sinetta. We're getting ready to get into Sinetta. We're finna get into Sinetta. We're going into right now. We're going into Pervert Park. Oh yeah, this is gonna be up here. Right now, we're going into Pervert Park. Okay, we're going into. Remember, I showed y'all the real life Pervert Park. Now I'm gonna let this brother. I don't know what his name is, but the name of his channel is called. Give me 1 second. Let me get the name of his channel. The name of this brother's channel is called What Happened to Common Sense. And he gave an excellent breakdown of the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Now, Kevin Wesley has made it to where he has his supporters over there supporting, doing videos. They're bringing people from Pervert Park onto their channels, and they are on their, they're going over into Pervert Park. Okay, they're going over into Pervert Park and attaching themselves. So you have the pick me, the Kevin Wesley pick me named Angie. Angie is supporter. She's a supporter of this Pervert Park that we're gonna watch this brother break down right here. We're gonna watch this brother break down. Remember, I showed y'all all those trailer parks, right? All of those trailer homes. I said those are the platform for Pervert Park. Okay. Just imagine that's the platform. Now we're going to walk you into Pervert Park. I'm going to just let this play and I'm going to let this brother explain how the Kevin Wesley supporters that support Pervert Park and support people like this in our community have no moral compass. They don't care. They're just fans of him and they will accept anything he manipulates their mind to. Now, once again, you guys, this is not Cali speaking. As you see right up on the screen, you see Tasha K even speaks on Pervert Park, this Pervert Park community, even Tasha K. I have a playlist. Tasha K is even calling out people like Kevin Wesley. Now, here's the thing, y'all. You won't hear people talk about Kevin Wesley, okay? Because he's the new guy. He's the baby of all of this, okay? He's the baby. He's the new guy that they're trying to bring into Pervert Park. When Polite went to jail, he is the guy. Real quick, y'all, before I just want to show y'all what I'm talking about, y'all. Just real quick. I have to okay, never mind, because I'm on the wrong device. I'm on the wrong device. Let me see something real quick, because I want you guys to see what I'm talking about. Okay. We want y'all to see how this guy defended Brother Polite. Okay, now, because I got new people in here. I got new people in here who don't know, who never seen some of this stuff. Okay, let me see something real quick. Let me see if I can get to my page. Because I want this guy, I want to let this guy, I just want to show y'all something, y'all. Where'd my phone go? Let me get to my phone right quick so I can pull this up for y'all real quick. It's only gonna take a second. I want y'all to see how this guy supports Pervert Park. Okay, I'm not making this stuff up, y'all. But this is how we have to protect our community, y'all. We have to protect our community by calling these people out. This guy is so manipulative. He got his supporters over here supporting Pervert Park. Now, Angie. Yeah, we remember Fat Kev. Fat Kid wasn't like this, at least not off rip. I mean, not. No, it wasn't. It wasn't until he went and got his BB mail. Once he got his BB mail, he became this whole different Kevin Wesley guy. Okay. Now I'm gonna show y'all. I'm pulling it up right now because before I get into this guy's video, I want to show you this. Okay. I want to show y'all. Let me go pull it up. Let me go to my computer now and pull it out. And I'm just gonna go strictly to that part. I'm gonna go strictly to that part. So we don't have to, because this video is on my channel. Okay, this video I'm getting ready to show y'all is on my channel. Stop screen. Yeah, his BB mail. Let me see. Let me give y'all a walkthrough real quick, okay? For some of y'all who just don't know, okay? I'm just giving y'all a walkthrough before we go to Pervert Park. Okay? You got someone in here who didn't even know this stuff about Kevin Wesley, okay? Now, Kevin Wesley tries to paint me out to be the crazy, the bad guy in the community.
This is a dude who went viral a couple years ago.
This is somebody else. This is somebody else in the community. This is a whole nother community over here. This is somebody else talking about this Kevin Wesley guy. They're not making videos about Chief Cali like this, okay? No, they don't. They don't. They're not making video. Only people making bad videos about Chief Cali is Kevin Wesley circle. And it'll probably be Sinetta circle now. All the scammers, all the fraud ass people in the community that see that I'm cool with Queen's Throne, that see that I'm cool with Neo X, Miss Drea. These are the people that hate me. Okay? So let's hear this person talk about Kevin Wesley.
Now, for y'all who don't know who Kevin Wesley is, this is a dude who went viral a couple years ago. I remember when the nigga went viral, okay? Because he was so excited. He got a new level of enlightenment and went hotep on us, right? He went hotep. The nigga wear a hat. He wear a hat to symbolize his hotep mentality, right? Right? And so he went from Christianity.
So you see this right here? This sister says, I didn't know of Kevin Wesley. I didn't know of him until I learned from you and Neo. Now you see why I do this, y'all? This is why I do this. This is why I stay on his head. People say, okay, you exposed him, let it go. No, there's new people that don't know who this dude is that's manipulated by his, as the internet sister calls it, the smooth talking brother. That's part of his manipulation tactic. He has a whole woman over there. He has this Angie woman over here defending Pervert Park. She has no clue that they are about to tear her ass apart. The community is about to tear her ass apart. And he don't care. He put that girl up to go up. Well, we're gonna find out. Let me finish playing. What does people in the community say about Kevin Wesley?
Now, for y'all who don't know who Kevin Wesley is, this is a dude who went viral a couple years ago. I remember when the nigga went viral, okay? Because he was so excited. He got a new level of enlightenment and went hotep on us, right? He went hotep. The nigga wear a hat. He wear a hat to symbolize his hotep mentality, right? Right? And so he went from Christianity, right, preaching that bullshit, to the hotepness to get into a polygynous relationship, right? Because
now, y'all, this is not Cali speaking. Y'all try to play this shit like it's Cali. Cali is personal. And Cali, no, I know my journey. I know my mission. And it's to call out fraud ass niggas like him. Like him, Dr. Umar. Now, Kevin Wesley just said on his panel the other day, he calls out a bunch of people that he don't like because I called out Dr. Umar, because I called out Nature Boy, because I called out Sinetta. Well, you're going to see when we get to Pervert Park, all those same people are going to get called out Because those of us who know our mission, we know what we're here fighting for. And y'all want us to have peace with these niggas. Ain't no peace. It's forever up with these scamming ass, fraud ass niggas. The only reason y'all don't hear Kevin Wesley's name too much in with these people is because he's the nobody of the community. He's the little guy. He's the dude that when Polite went to jail, they were looking for a new Polite. They were looking for a new Polite. And maybe, I guess they felt like he's the closest thing to the Polite situation. He has a bunch of fanned out Kool-Aid gang chicks who fall for anything he says. So he's Sinetta pushes the polygamy bullshit. Polite pushed the polygamy bullshit. Now Kevin Wesley's pushing the polygamy bullshit. They're pushing this shit to our community. No, it's always going to be up with these type niggas. But let this lady continue, and then we'll get to Kevin Wesley defending Polite.
Men want to hoard and collect women. That's their whole thing. And so, you know, he posed to be the staple or the authority on Christianity, right? And realize this is bullshit. We have been lied to. We have been lied to, and I am no longer preaching. I remember when the nigga was in the car. I remember when the nigga was in the car saying it. And so he done grew a following of about almost 1 million people on Facebook and about 180-some-thousand on YouTube. I never paid the nigga no mind ever, right? But I do remember when he went viral in the car, right? In the front seat.
He's guilty by association.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather typically flock together.
Birds of a feather flock together. Or your moral compass and your morality is fucked up. My brother.
Hey, Angie. Hey, Miss Angie. Hey, Miss Angie. Kevin Wesley supporter, Miss Angie. Miss Angie. Pervert Park supporter, Miss Angie. Them people said birds of a feather flock together. You see what you're supporting? This nigga got you supporting. This is how the community is talking. This is the community talking, y'all. This isn't Cali. This are people in our community that are saying birds of a feather flock together. Or either you have no moral compass.
1,000 on YouTube. I never paid the nigga no mind ever, right? But I do remember when he went viral in the car, right? In the front seat.
He's guilty by association.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather typically flock together.
Birds of a feather flock together. Or your moral compass and your morality is fucked up. My brother Kevin Wesley. This brother been on my platform before. He go by the name of Kevin Wesley.
I'm gonna call his ass out too. Cause Chief Cali, you remember Chief Cali was in here 2 weeks ago? Chief Cali said that Kevin Wesley got some allegations. Kevin Wesley. I haven't really supported him lately because you know his content sounding a little more like Kevin Samuels. And the next time he go live, I will be, hey, why are you supporting Sinetta? Birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather typically flock together.
Birds of a feather flock together. Or your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
You think you're so superior? I've never said that. All you do is talk. Me, I do shit.
The mama keeps telling me he likes to get high off of something. And it ain't straight weed that he gets high off of. Either weed is laced with something, or it's a synthetic weed, or it's some other thing he's taking, or a pill that she's showing me is a problem.
Oh, wow. This is getting very interesting.
Now, I'm going to pause it there. Let me get to the Polite situation, okay? Because that's what we want to see. We're talking about Pervert Park here. This is where he stole from the community. He stole donations from the community, okay? He never paid donations back. You know, he never did none of the work he said he was going to do. Okay, let me get to the brother polite part. Let me get to the brother polite where he defends brother polite. Give me 1 second. Okay, it might not be in this video, y'all. It's not in this video. Okay, damn, I thought it was in this video. Let me look. Let me make sure. It's not in. Okay, so this video is just about him stealing the donations from the community and never doing none of the work he said he was going to do. That was this video. Okay, I'm gonna find the right video of him. No. I got y'all. Let me let y'all listen to this brother right quick. What is common sense? I know what video it is. It's called Birds of a Feather Flock Together. That's the one I'm looking for, not this video. Listen to this guy for a second, and I'm gonna find that video. Let me let him crank up.
And we are live. Good evening, everyone. Tonight, we will be discussing the charges that were recently filed against Brother Polite in Miami, where it is alleged that he had a sexual encounter with a minor. Now, the reason why I'm using the term alleged is that he deserves his day in court. But there's actual DNA evidence where they found 12 semen stains on the victim's clothing. Yes, semen stains, DNA. That's linking Brother Polite to this young lady. Now, this young lady allegedly is actually one of his girlfriend's daughters. So he basically got caught with his girlfriend's daughter in the presence of drugs and alcohol, where he allegedly took advantage of this young woman. Now, what's problematic about this is that years ago, Brother Sarnetta levied similar accusations at Polite about him allegedly running off with an underage young girl. And one thing about me, I don't come on here to play games and slander people and run a quote unquote gossip channel. I'm going to actually play the audio for you. See, one thing about history is that it doesn't repeat itself, but it damn sure rhymes. Now, Brother Polite.
Now, this is for now, y'all. I know y'all know over here in the circle. I'm explaining this for the people who don't know this stuff. Brother Polite is in prison right now. Okay, he's a part of. Now, remember, I said the name Sarnetta. Okay, that's who Kevin Wesley. Sarnetta is the leader. Remember the trailer park I showed y'all? That trailer park is Sarnetta's trailer park. Pervert Park is Sarnetta's trailer park, and that's what this guy is getting ready to tell y'all about. He's about to walk y'all into the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Brother Polite was one of the biggest names in Pervert Park, and he was Sarnetta's homeboy. Kevin Wesley's the new homeboy. Okay, and we're gonna walk into all of that, but I'm gonna let this brother keep going while I find this video.
Polite's actual mentor and his actual God is currently sitting in prison, an individual by the name of Dr. Malachi Z. York. And he got convicted of sleeping with minors, giving them herpes, and sexually abusing them. And don't worry, I'm going to actually play that audio for you as well. What I find odd and what I find ironic about the Hoteps, the Back to Africas, the Red, Black, and Greens, the B1s, you claim to have all of this metaphysical knowledge from the ancestors. You can astral project. You can decipher the Medunetia, right? You can speak all of these different languages, right? Your chakras are aligned. You're eating your sea moss, right? You can cure HIV. You can cure cancer. You can cure diabetes. Yet great leader and organization after organization somehow keeps finding themselves sexually abusing children. And yet, all of you smart hoteps back to Africa's red, black, and greens and B1s, you can't see and just listen to the things that come out of these individuals' mouths and say, that doesn't sound right. We watched this happen with Elijah Muhammad in the Nation of Islam. We watched this happen with the Zulu Nation in Africa Bambaataa. We watched this happen with Yahweh Ben Yahweh. We watched this happen with Dr. York and the Nuwabians. Yet this keeps happening time and time and time again. And yet all of you people who claim to be so conscious and so awake, you seem to be asleep at the wheel all the time. There's a common...
Hello, Sister Angie. Sister Angie. Kevin Wesley supporter, Sister Angie. He's talking to you right now. He's talking to you. He's talking to you and the Kool-Aid gang. All of you easily manipulated Kool-Aid gang folks. This is why y'all won't understand our fight over here. This is why you don't understand why we're doing what we're doing and why we won't let up off this guy's head. He's attaching himself willingly to the leader of Pervert Park, and now he has you attaching yourself. You're over there defending Pervert Park, Angie. They're gonna tear your ass up. Get ready for it. You don't have enough following to even fight what's coming your way. Kevin Wesley doesn't have enough following, and Sarnetta doesn't have enough following. I keep telling y'all, the world is bigger than you, the little circles y'all are manipulated in. The world is bigger than y'all, and you got some shit coming, sister. Them sisters are gonna be on your head. Get ready for it.
Theme with this idea of, polygamy and this, these Kemites, right? It's a reoccurrence that keeps happening with these back to Africa individuals. And at a certain point, you have to start saying to yourself, where's the accountability for an individual like a Sarnetta? And I want to be clear here. I am not holding Sarnetta accountable for what Brother Polite allegedly has done or did. I am not saying that he should be any way that he should be linked to that. But all of these brothers started on his platform.
All right, Pervert Park. That's what I'm telling y'all. All of these people keep coming through Pervert Park. All of this. Now, we're not saying because Kevin Wesley stole donations from the homeless that we should blame Sarnetta for it. But like they said, birds of a feather flock together. Scammers are going to hang with scammers. Okay? Scammers are going to hang with scammers. People that hurt people are going to hang with people that hurt people. I'm going to come back to this guy. Let me pull him off the screen. But he just told y'all who Sarnetta is. And this is who Kevin Wesley has Angie out here defending. Let me pull this down. Let me pull this video up. Now we're going to look at, we know who Brother Polite is now. Brother Polite was accused, is convicted of harming one of our children in our community. People say, what is our community? What is this community? What is this community? The same community Brother Polite harmed one of our children in. From the internet. From the internet. The same community. The same community. All right? Let's watch this. I'm going to explain. You ask, what is our community? Let me take you here. I got it right here. I'm going to walk y'all in, okay? Let's watch this brother, Kevin Wesley. Let's watch him. Wesley ass nigga. Fuck out of here.
They're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters.
Kevin Wesley. Your moral. Now, some of these people I don't know, okay? I'm just showing y'all this is the community. This isn't Cali speaking. This is the community speaking, okay? This is our community speaking. Angie, this is our community speaking about who you're over there trying to defend. They're talking about who you're trying to defend. You're a pedophile supporter, Angie. You are now a pedophile supporter, Angie. The community is about to tell you. that you're a pedophile supporter. I'm just telling you what the community said you are. Here it goes. Listen up.
Being a rapper to now trying to be a fucking TV show host and shit, nigga. Like, where the fuck is this nigga exactly leading us to? All this talk about community leadership and leaving our life on the line and bullshit, nigga. Where the fuck are you actually leading us to, nigga? Polygamy? That's where you're leading us to, nigga? Polygamy? You went from stealing donations, or is you gonna lead us to being a handout ass nigga? Holding our hand out, needing likes and views in order to survive. You think creating fake ass stories on the internet is our key to liberation? Is this who leader is this? Who leader is this Kevin Wesley ass nigga? Fuck out of here.
They're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters.
Kevin Wesley.
Your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
We're not bringing you religion here. We're exposing predators, right? So for Kevin Wesley to say what he's about to say and what he's already leaded into saying is questionable to me, because
they're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters.
We did just uncover a predator, right? Brother Polite, and then following that, Sonetta. But is he saying that in the least bit, we shouldn't even have looked into Polite or said anything about him because we're some government officials, informants, and all this and that, right?
Showing everything you ever worked for. You would sit there and you'll watch the videos of people that you cared about that you did not think would ever do that to you. And they'll be sitting there saying the worst things about you. They won't have nothing to do with nothing, just lies, man. It's unreal, man. It's painful. It's painful. And I don't think our community really sees it as something that's detrimental. I think we're entertained by it. And I think we got to get to a point.
That's exactly what it is. They entertain, but they don't know the lives that you destroyed.
All right, so surrounding Polite, last night he was arrested in Miami.
I want you to listen close, Angie. Listen to your boy. Listen to your boy. Okay? Listen to your boy right now. Listen to what he's defending right now. He's going to say he wasn't defending it. But those of us who can think for ourselves, you can't fool us, nigga.
Allegations are horrific. They're egregious. And I want to discuss some things with you guys, okay? I just went live on Facebook, so I wanted to go ahead and get this out there. So now I'm doing the live here, okay? Because I want to make sure that you guys hear what I have to say on this issue, okay? I'm seeing a lot of things, and we really need to chill out, okay?
Chill out what, nigga? Chill out what? Calling out you niggas with accusations against you about harming children? Stop what? Nigga, birds of a feather flock together.
So first of all, if you guys haven't heard, okay, Polite was arrested last night. I've heard that he's out on bond, but I'm not sure because I've heard multiple stories, okay? Different stories. But he was with a minor. She's 14. He was with a minor. She's 14. He was with a minor. She's 14. She's supposedly the daughter of his girlfriend, okay? And apparently last night he had an encounter with her, and this encounter landed him in jail, okay? They are saying that they have his semen, that they have his DNA. It looks like it's true, okay?
It looks like it's true. It looks like it's true. They got his DNA, his semen. It looks like it's true. He's in jail. He had an encounter with a 14-year-old. I mean, we need to chill out, family. Family, we need to chill out. It looks like it's true, ass nigga.
Now, what I'm seeing is a lot of people bring the information out, Tasha K being the first person, I believe, but then there's so many other people. And let me just say
real quick, I just want to say this, y'all. That man, remember I said that trailer park is Pervert Park. That nigga has a video up here and he has Pervert Park right next to him on the other side. He has the logo for the Wi-Fi, Pervert Park, right next to him. He has the logo for what the community is calling the Wi-Fi Pervert Park right next to him, trying to justify what Polite did, but not justify what Polite did. Fuck out of here.
It's Polite already has a target on his back because he obviously speaks against a lot of different religions and a lot of different worldviews.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. No, that nigga did it, nigga. And he did it with evidence, nigga. He's locked up, nigga. Don't nobody give a fuck about that nigga and his religion or going against religion, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that religion shit. This ain't about religion, nigga. You can't ride both sides of the fence, nigga, trying to act like you care about the child and the mama while low-key defending Polite. Just like you did Sinetta. You be more angry about the accused than what the accuser said happened to them.
Now listen to this. This is where Kev Wesley gets to stepping on dangerous ground, especially if he does not have any understanding of what we've already uncovered over the last few months and also few years about Sinetta and Polite, and people associated with them, people that they take up for, like Dr. York, etc., right? Sinful the P. I don't know if this nigga really paying attention, but I suggest he start, because what he said next really was interesting to me, and it bothered me, and it made me want to dig into his shit. And let's say, well, what I found and what was sent to me and everything that I researched on him, I don't think he want to go there. Sinetta went against several victims in the situation, and he allowed it. He protected predators. The time is up. So how come this nigga just always has friends that are fucking child abusers?
If you got a funny hat, nigga, I don't fuck with you. I'm gonna put it just like that. Funny hat, costume, I don't fuck with you.
Bro, you fucking dead. Ain't no goddamn way that I'm ever finna be cool with a nigga that's cool with a child molester. Y'all can just go be friends together.
Sinetta went against several victims in the situation, and he allowed it. He protected predators. The time is up. So how come this nigga just always has friends that are fucking child abusers?
If you got a funny hat, nigga, I don't fuck with you. I'm gonna put it just like that. Funny hat, costume, I don't fuck with you.
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
They don't care about your family.
Hold on, Miss Angie. Angie, you're a pedophile supporter, Miss Angie. This is the community speaking. That's the community saying that. Y'all worship pedophiles. They're talking about Pervert Park. This is the community. That's not Callie on that screen. That's the motherfucking community who you're defending. That's who you're defending. You're a pedophile supporter. We don't want to hear nothing you got to say, Miss Lady. You can't speak to nobody in our community. You're a pedophile supporter. You're on these people's panels. Kevin Wesley got you on. You're getting ready to get your ass handed to you, Miss Lady. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. You can't stop the universe from universing. You see how people are saying they never heard these clips before. This is why I have to stay on their heads. This is why there's no peace. There's no peace with this nigga. He's a bird flying with the rest of these dirty birds. But I'm going to let the community tell y'all.
And talking about they're going to stock my children's school. You were sending me death threats. You lied on me about domestic abuse and my molestation. You did this to other people, Michi X. You did this to Neo, right? You also lied on several women and said that they wanted you and made sexual advances towards you. You did this with me, Sister Nandy, Sister Neo, right? Other women.
Kevin Wesley has done these same exact tactics. Kevin Wesley, the same thing Queen's Throne is saying Sinetta did to her. Kevin Wesley has done these same exact tactics. Kevin Wesley is on this screen with the owner of Pervert Park. Kevin Wesley is on the same screen with the owner of Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Angie, you're a pedophile supporter, lady. Yeah, wear that jacket. Wear that jacket. You're a pedophile supporter, Miss Lady, and that's how we're going to refer to you.
But why are you so, like, what is going on, bro?
They'll allow your wife. They'll allow your wife too.
Yeah, they don't care about your children seeing it. They don't care about.
Do y'all hear these niggas playing the victim? They do all the dirt and then they get together and they play the victim. They playing the victim together right now. They play the victim. They do all the dirt in our community and then get on the internet and play the victim. These niggas are the same fucking sandwich, y'all.
Your children seeing it, they will just go out and just lie and they think it's all fun and games. They will label you as a molester, all kind of stuff, brother.
The worst thing.
Did we label you a molester, or did your lack of being able to, you know, do anything in the Nikki Chanel or even the Brother Polite situation? Was that us or was that you?
Man. And so my thing is to label a black man as a molester, right? That is as bad as molesting itself.
Right. So this is where normally I would cam up, talk some shit, but I'm just gonna talk some shit because StreamYards is acting crazy, right? So this man is saying, let's rewind that a little bit.
Fun and games. They will label you as a molester, all kind of stuff, brother.
The worst things, man. And so my thing is to label a black man as a molester, right? That is as bad as molesting itself.
Right.
Because that man can lose his life behind that accusation.
I said that before.
Right. So if someone has the gall to the amount of disrespect to tell a lie of that magnitude, yo, it needs to be investigated. And when it's found out that it's not true, that person needs to be treated as if they're a molester.
But what about when it is true? Because again, we just dealt with Brother Polite. I showed you what happened in the Shaka situation, the Shaka Amos. I showed you Sinful the P and how he went to prison. I've shown you predator after predator in, you know, real life or on YouTube thus far, right? We've talked about this, people making predatory comments and shit. So we're not supposed to do nothing. We're supposed to just sit here and, you know, act like it's not going on, right? And that's going to do what for the community? And they're always talking about, you know, the black man and this, that, and the other. And that bothers me because it could be a female predator next. And if we're just isolating out like, oh, this person is a predator, you know, so, you know, those people that are exposing it over there, they're predators too. You got me fucked up, my nigga. Like, dead ass. I was molested. I'm going to expose child molesters on and off this bitch. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like it or not. Again, I will state that your life is very interesting. Just when I took, you know, a little bit of a gander. Y'all know how I research, right? But I didn't go in like that. But this nigga is acting like Sonetta is some type of victim in this situation.
You're low-key defending Polite. You have to read through the lines of this nigga. And ain't nobody saying all conscious niggas is like that. We definitely saying all you motherfuckers over there in Sonetta house is like that, nigga. With evidence.
So people don't like Polite because he challenges them anyway. But I feel like we shouldn't let those type of things weigh in with what's happening now. Because I'm looking at these videos and I'm seeing people celebrate that Polite's locked up.
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
We shouldn't celebrate that. Right, Kevin Wesley?
Hey, yeah. These conscious community brothers is going down.
Your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
So again, you guys are doing this. Then now you're making it about Polite. and you're trying to generalize saying that all conscious people think the same. You see what I'm saying? So I'm watching you Christian people, okay, believers, religious people, Hebrew Israelites and whatnot, all the people that Polite has debated and stuff. Like, you guys don't like him because he's against your religion. I get it.
Hey, you bitch ass nigga. This shit ain't about religion, nigga. It's not about religion. It's everything about Polite. Fuck you talking about?
This nigga always, because that's Kevin Wesley's claim to fame, is the religion shit. He always tries to take shit back to religion. I can't get a job. I can't find no work because nobody will hire me because I'm the guy on the internet that said I don't believe in God, ass nigga. Nigga, do you know how many fucking people, bosses out here don't believe in God too, nigga? They don't give a fuck about you not believing in no God, nigga. Who you talking to, nigga? Who? Oh, you thought you was talking to the Kool-Aid gang over there. You could tell that shit to them. I can't find no work. Like, you the first atheist motherfucker out here, nigga. Half these motherfuckers out here don't believe in God, nigga. Who you think you talking to?
What are you fucking talking about? It's definitely about fucking Polite. And all of you motherfucking child-touching ass niggas over there in that fucking conscious community, nigga.
But when you guys are making content saying things like, what these conscious brothers do is they learn all this information and they mislead you, knowingly mislead you, to talk you out of your draws, to do these types of things to your children, to get you out of your money, to get donations from you.
That what they be saying about you, hoe ass nigga? Because they do.
You guys say stuff like that, these hasty generalizations. Please understand that someone could say those exact same things about all of y'all who believe. Because, see, it's people who are right under y'all same belief system. And guess what? They use religion to lie, to connive, to get over, to get money, to get next to your children, to get women, to do all the same shit. So how dare you come on here with the audacity to try to act like all conscious brothers are like that? Because let's be honest, we have a whole lot more of religious people who doing this shit, who getting exposed for it every day.
Fuck you think you eating right now or something? Nigga, we know that shit. You ain't saying nothing we don't know. We on you niggas' heads right now. We talking about you niggas. Yeah, you funny hat, costume wearing ass niggas. Your hotep ass, Ashayan ass niggas. We talking about you niggas right now. Fuck you mean? Yeah, we know about the Christians and we know this shit. We talking about you niggas, nigga. Don't point the finger nowhere else. Point it at yourself, nigga. We talking about y'all.
And it's not the last person. They'll keep being exposed because they keep doing the shit. And this is regardless of what religion they're in. People are fucked up, y'all.
Well, what do you know? Finally, something I agree with you on. Yes, people are fucked up out here. And you, sir, you would definitely know firsthand. You fucked up ass nigga.
People do bad shit. And when you try to make it because how someone thinks they do bad shit because of how they think, and therefore any person who thinks like them and comes to the same conclusions as them would do it, you sound and look like an asshole. Do you understand this?
I think I'm cool with that. I think I'm cool with me making an assumption about a little online community, and I'm looking like an asshole if I'm wrong. I mean, I think I'm cool with that. I'll be an asshole. I think I'll be. Now, I'm cool with that, right? Now, let me ask you. You hang out with a bunch of pedophiles. People that have been accused or have actually been incarcerated for harming children. And these are your friends. This is who you like to kick it with. I'm cool with looking like an asshole for making an assumption. What does that make you look like? And you're cool with that, huh? What does you hanging out at the pedophile's house with the head pedophile nigga? What does that make you look like, Kevin Wesley? What does that make you look like? I don't think me making an assumption about your little online community makes me look bad as a father, as a stand-up man in my community. A man with integrity, morals, right? I don't think that makes me look bad to my children just because I made an assumption. You know, I grouped everybody in. But how do your children look at you hanging out with people who harm children? How should we look at you as a father willingly hanging out with people who harm children? You hang out with the head nigga that bring all the child harmers to the table. You hang out with the nigga. That's your nigga. This nigga, oh man, he loves you. You hang out with the head nigga that bring all the child harmers to the house. You're in videos with this nigga, like, after knowing things. You're trying to even get closer to the nigga. What's your agenda, brother? And if I look like an asshole, what does this make you look like? As it's supposed to be. Elevated leader in the community. You're supposed to be so enlightened. You should be able to know not to hang out with pedophiles and pedophile people who are charged with pedophilia. That's a bad look, right? You would think you would be enlightened enough to know that's not a good look, brother. When you're a fake ass nigga, doesn't matter. When you're possibly one of them, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But carry on, sir.
Do you understand this? Does this make sense to y'all? So, number one, where's your sympathy for the woman, for the little girl?
Nah, nigga, where's your sympathy, nigga? Cause you definitely can't ride the fence, nigga. In 1 minute, trying to act like in one sentence you're trying to act like you for the woman and the child. Then in the next breath, jump on the people because they happy polite is fucking caught finally, nigga. So no, you nigga, you're not really showing sympathy, nigga. You're being a pedophile supporter at the same time of trying to act like you care about the victim. We see you, nigga. You do know we can hear you talking, right? We can hear you talking.
Hey, Angie, you're a pedophile supporter, sister. While you over there trying to cape for Sinetta and trying to cape for Kevin Wesley, you're a pedophile supporter. And that's how we're going to refer to you, sister. You're going to wear that jacket. You're a pedophile supporter. Kevin Wesley's a pedophile supporter. Y'all are going to wear them jackets. Y'all are going to wear them. Fuck you talking about? Y'all going to wear them jackets.
Fucking nigga.
Where's your sympathy for the 14-year-old daughter? Okay, because she was obviously harmed. She's obviously likely traumatized due to this. You see what I'm saying? And so you guys are on here like, hey, 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 goodbye.
Nah, 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 nah. Hey, goodbye, polite. Face ass nigga.
Singing and shit. Yeah, polite's gone. Yeah, who's next? Let's get these brothers out of here. Yeah.
He's upset about that, y'all. He's upset that we're happy that a pedophile in our community was caught. He's mad about that. Listen to him. Why is he even making this video? Why is he even making this fucking video? What's the purpose of this video? He's mad that we're happy that a pedophile supporter was arrested. Why is he making this video? Birds of a feather flock together. Birds of a feather flock together. He's upset. He's upset that we're happy Polite was caught.
If I ain't know no better, you kind of sound like you got a problem with that, brother. He's a convicted child harmer in our community. You sound like you got a problem with that. I mean,
and the Kool-Aid gang over there in his chat, Over there, his supporters keep asking me, what is this community? What community? Where is this community? You see what I'm saying, y'all? These are the people that he talks to. Clueless people. Clueless. What is this community? He keeps talking about, Cali keeps talking about this community. What is this community? The same community that little girl got touched on. The same community on and offline that they walk around in. The same community that they steal your donations. What community? What is this community he keeps talking about? That shit makes me so sad. That shit turned my stomach so hard to hear our people say, what is this community? What is this community? The same community your fucking daughters go to school in. The same community that your fucking children get on this internet and run across these niggas' videos. And they entice them to come to Carbonation. They entice them to send money in for a school where, as y'all are going to see, Dr. Umar is supporting Dr. York, a convicted child molester. What community? This is Kevin Wesley's crowd. What community? What community? Why don't you leave Kevin Wesley alone? Leave Kevin alone. You're jealous of Kevin Wesley. This is the community speaking. This is our community speaking. We think over here. We care about the people over here. We don't like people who steal donations from the hungry people. We don't like people who claim they got a sickness to get sympathy donation. We don't like people who use mental challenged people as weapons of attack. Then when people get attacked, when they're fragile, people get attacked, they want to scream, oh, mental illness is real. People are over here wanting to hurt themselves. What about this 14-year-old girl? You sound like you're upset. You sound like you're upset, sir. Angie, you're a pedophile supporter, lady. Wear that jacket. Wear it proud. Go get one made. Or I'm going to go get a shirt made that says, Angie is a pedophile supporter. Since you want to poke your nose in shit you don't know about. Since you want to poke your nose, I'm showing evidence of what the community is saying. This ain't just Cali. So you get ready for it, sister. Here it comes.
And you didn't even take this video down. After he went to jail for this shit. You're all over the internet defending this shit. You wanted us to listen to you, right? Because you had some shit to say, right? We hear you loud and clear, however, nigga. We hear you.
Yeah. You guys, if you want to watch that full video, if y'all want to watch that full, I'm gonna get back to this brother's video because he really breaks the Wi-Fi pervert part down. The Wi-Fi pervert part that Miss Angie wants to poke her nose in and support these people, okay? So we got to call this lady out. She wants the attention, right? We got to call this lady out. Those of you who care, we got to call this woman out. This Kevin Wesley supporter, this Ashley D. We got to call these women out. These are the Pervert Park supporters. They're Pervert Park supporters. I'm going to let this brother get back to telling y'all about Pervert Park. I'm going to let this brother explain. Because this is who Angie is trying to defend. And I don't care. This ain't Cali speaking. This is Tasha K speaking. This is What is Common Sense speaking. This is Queen Drea speaking. This is Neo X speaking. Queen Strong speaking. This is all of you in the chat speaking. This is the community speaking. What community? What community? Nah, y'all don't care about the community until it's your child that runs across a brother polite until you're scammed out of your school money that you donated to Dr. Umar because you believed in his cause. Rashad Jamal is in prison for touching a little girl. Nature Boy is in prison for running a cult, raping our women in the community. They're so Kool-Aid gang over there, they're still defending this nigga while he's in jail. This is why we can't let up off of Kevin Wesley, and we won't. So I'm going to tell y'all what's coming next. They're all finna get together. Now I'm calling this out, y'all. I mean, good luck with this, though. They're looking, I mean, my life is so boring. They're getting ready to go try to dig up any kind of dirt. Any kind of dirt. Niggas ain't got no dirt on me. And there's nothing they can dig up on me that I can't stand on. So this is what's getting ready to happen. I'm getting ready to go through a slew of attacks for this video right here, for this live right here. And I'm ready for it. Because my life's an open book. Niggas out here talking about he cheating on his wife. Ain't showed y'all no evidence. But he's mad because he has his wife, he has a babysitter wife and a cop. And the truth is hurting them. But let's get back to this. I'm gonna let this brother tell y'all about this community. They ask, what community? I'm gonna let this brother explain.
To the things that come out of these individuals' mouths and say, that doesn't sound right. We watched this happen with Elijah Muhammad in the Nation of Islam. We watched this happen with the Zulu Nation in Africa Bambaataa. We watched this happen with Yahweh bin Yahweh. We watched this happen with Dr. York and the Nuwabians. Yet this keeps happening time and time and time again. And yet all of you people who claim to be so conscious and so awake, you seem to be asleep at the wheel all the time. There's a common theme with this idea of, polygamy and this, these Kemites, right?
There's a common theme with this old polygamy shit. All of them. They try to push this polygamy shit, y'all. And these are mainly the ones that's out here touching on these children or being in the closet with other men. Yeah. So go ahead and speak, brother.
Reoccurrence that keeps happening with these back to Africa individuals. And at a certain point, you have to start saying to yourself, where's the accountability for an individual like a Sarnetta? And I want to be clear here. I am not holding Sarnetta accountable for what Brother Polite allegedly has done or did. I am not saying that he should be any way that he should be linked to that. But all of these brothers started on his platform. So now you have to start asking yourself, what does Sarnetta owe to the community if he claims to love black people?
All right now. Talk your shit, brother. Talk your shit, brother. That's what I'm saying. Y'all claim to love the community. Yet y'all support pedophile supporters. Y'all support Pervert Park, the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Now, let me answer these questions right here because these are good questions. This is what I was trying to tell y'all. When we go back to the root of me and Kevin Wesley's situation, the root of the problem is he betrayed a friend. He betrayed my trust as a friend. He tried to get me drugged, tried to make a blackmail video on me for whatever reason. He offered me fruit in a sexual way as a straight man. I'm standing on what I said. I haven't changed it. He did this. Yet you will hear later in my video where Kevin Wesley says people are different behind closed doors than they are in public, or people can be different behind closed doors than they are in public. So does that hold true for everybody in the world except for Kevin Wesley? He's the same all the time. He's always rise, family. Remember, he's the one that's never done any drugs. He got on here and said he never did any drugs a day in his life. He doesn't think mushrooms are drugs. Yet, if you get stopped by the motherfucking police with mushrooms, nigga, you're going to jail because they are illegal, nigga. because they are a drug. Who are you talking to out here? I don't care what you say and say, oh, it's natural. This is natural. Nigga, if you get caught with weed, you going to jail. Who are you talking to, nigga? Then he goes on to say, yeah, I've done salvia. I've done this and I've done that. And I've done this with the mushrooms. But you just told us you ain't did no drugs a day in your life, sir. This is what I'm talking about, these lying ass niggas. DMT, I did salvia. I did DMT. I did this and I did that. They're drugs, nigga. What are you talking about? They're drugs. I can't take anything that lady says serious at all. She's a pervert. She's a pervert supporter. She's a pedophile supporter. This man is breaking down Pervert Park. Now back to these questions right here. How does cheating on your wife, right? How does cheating on your wife compare to him defending or befriending child predators? It doesn't. He's in my relationship. This is what I'm telling y'all. Because he did some fucked up shit in that house that night, and he got exposed for what he did. He brought innocent people into our beef. That's how it started. I exposed him for what happened in that house that night. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. I'm sorry to keep stopping this video, but I must show y'all this. I must show y'all this, y'all. Y'all, I must show y'all this. Let me show y'all something. He brought my family. They had nothing to do with nothing. This is why he brought my family into this. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all something. And many of y'all have never seen this ever. Many of y'all that's here now have never seen this ever. Because y'all are new to me. Y'all just met me. So I'm about to show y'all some real shit, okay? I'm going to show y'all why he hates me. I'm going to just show y'all a little bit. I'm just going to show y'all a little bit. I'm trying to find it, y'all. I'm getting ready to pull it up. It's in here, right? I'm going to show y'all. Y'all going to be like, whoa, okay. This is what happened. I'm almost there, y'all. I got to go to these, I got to pull it out these messages. I want y'all to see. He brought my woman into this shit. All because he got exposed for some shit he did in that house that night. A lot of y'all have never seen this ever. Okay, here we go. A lot of y'all have never seen this. Oh, come on, don't. Okay, let me see. Here I am. Okay. Y'all have never seen this. Some of y'all that were here when all of this first happened, y'all seen this. But those of you who are new to me, y'all ain't seen this shit. Okay, so that was the first video. Okay, so I'm going to play this video. I'm going to just play a little bit of it because we're going to get back to this video later. This video is coming down the line. Okay, this video is coming down the line. Okay, let me play this. I'm just trying to see which one I need to show y'all because, okay, let me go here. I'm going to play this video. I hope this is the one. All right. This video right here. Y'all ain't seen this. Is what happened. How long? This is what happened. when I left that house. This was me that day. I left that house. This was me. This was me. After I got out that gate, and I'm coming around to myself. Just a little clip. Just a little clip. This was me that. This was me. Leaving that house.
Nigga! Yeah, man. This shit crazy, man. I know the motherfucking look. I ain't look real shit. I don't know who to fucking trust out here right now, my nigga. Real shit, man. Get the nigga. I was just held fucking hostage, nigga, and nigga. All right. So when the motherfucking police pull up on me, and these motherfuckers shit about to fucking be like fucking SWAT out this motherfucker in a minute. Motherfucking Swanee police finna be every fucking where out this bitch in a second. Them niggas can arrest me on my traffic shit, whatever. But nigga, what I just fucking went through, yeah, nigga. So if these motherfuckers shoot me dead right here in this fucking street, nigga, when they pull up, y'all know what the fuck happened.
That was the day I left that house. And I called the police to get out that bitch because them niggas wouldn't open the fucking gate. I had to tell this nigga, I'm a fucking murder you, nigga. You better open that fucking gate and let me out this bitch. Because remember, y'all, I'm coming back around now. I'm coming back to myself and I'm realizing, whoa, this nigga tried me in this bitch. Well, anyway, I had called the police. There's a whole 911 call, y'all. There's a whole fucking 911 call because I couldn't get out that big ass gate. But soon as I called 911, Kevin Wesley opened the gate and let me out. There's a whole 911 call out here, y'all. That had nothing to do with his woman, nobody else. But because I exposed this online, he started bringing my woman into this. He's cheating on his wife. He's cheating on you. That's what I'm talking about. That's how this saga happened. He said that's when he realized the tube food wasn't tube food. Yeah, man, like that was, somebody asked me last night, was that the final straw for you? Yes, it was that night. It was that night. I said, this is a snake ass nigga. This nigga tried me, my nigga. He sexually tried me. Nigga, you don't offer me no fucking with your hips gyrating, nigga. You don't do no shit like that. Well, he brought my family into this. I never spoke on his family. I spoke on him and what he did. You see what I'm saying? So that's how that went. But don't worry. Those videos are coming. Those videos are coming. We're going to show y'all what really happened. And then we're going to add all of the shit that's been coming out lately. You're going to see what really happened. Yeah, so, yeah. But back to this Pervert Park. Let's get back to this, brother. Breaking down Pervert Park. All right. You hear these names? Y'all hear these names this guy is naming? These are the same names I named. The scammers in our community. All the scammers in our community. Yes, that's what Royce was talking about. Yes, that is what Royce was talking about. That, yeah. when she said someone was, that was me. That was me. That's what Royce was talking about on the Vlad TV interview. Yeah. That's what she was talking about. Now listen to this guy in the community. This isn't Callie speaking, y'all. This isn't Callie speaking. These people keep asking, what is your fight? Leave Kevin alone. Leave Kevin alone. Kevin is this sandwich that this man is talking about right here.
I am not saying that he should be any way that he should be linked to that. But all of these brothers started on his platform. So now you have to start asking yourself, what does Sonetta owe to the community if he claims to love Black people? He claims to be an educator and a leader and a motivator of Black people. Yet he,
Mr. Chambers, you've been around. You've been around for a minute. You've been around. Yeah, you know. Okay. Mr. Chambers has been around. He knows some shit.
holding Sonetta accountable for what Brother Polite allegedly has done or did. I am not saying that he should be any way that he should be linked to that. But all of these brothers started on his platform. So now you have to start asking yourself, what does Sonetta owe to the community if he claims to love Black people? He claims to be an educator and a leader and a motivator of Black people. Yet he brought us Umar Johnson. He brought us Nature Boy.
Listen up.
He brought us Young Pharaoh. He brought us Brother Polite.
Pervert Park.
He brought us Hassan Campbell.
Pervert Park.
Now, I know what you're saying. Well, why do you have Hassan Campbell in the picture? What does he have to do with this? Why do you have Umar Johnson in the picture? Understand that Hassan Campbell was allegedly sexually abused by African Mabata in the Zulu Nation. Now, follow me here because this is important. There's a reoccurring theme that keeps happening here. He knew for years that Bambaataa was sexually abusing children and minors because Bambaataa allegedly abused him. Well, when Bambaataa was in Brazil and he was sexually abusing a young man that was asleep, the young man woke up, grabbed a kitchen knife, and stabbed Bambaataa. And when they got back, they gave Hassan Campbell a picture so that he could go hunt that young man down that defended himself. So now here we have a man in Hassan Campbell who claims to be a leader of the Black community, who claims to be guiding the Black community to a direction. Yet he was willing to go put a hit out on a young man that was sexually abused like him. So therefore he was protecting his predator. Now, I know what you're saying. You are reaching. You are reaching. Wait, there's video footage of them talking about his big homie iGod, who's an alleged rapist based upon what Hassan Campbell said. And he said, why are we protecting him? I protected you for long enough. So here we have another leader in our community who protected Bam, who abused him, and then turned around and was protecting iGod, who he said was a rapist. See, understand here, I'm not sitting up here slandering. I'm going to play the audio of all of this. You have Nature Boy saying that while his wife is breastfeeding, he's making love to his wife while she's breastfeeding. And that his son grabs his penis after he's done having sex with his wife. Yes, he said these things. And I'm going to play the audio for you. Notice they all come from the Sonetta Black News platform. So now you have to start asking yourself, why does these individuals keep coming from this platform? Why do all of these so-called great leaders? You have Umar Johnson, who's trying to start a school for Black boys, coming out and saying, salute to Dr. York, hold your head. Dr. York is sitting in prison right now. He is convicted of sexually abusing children and giving them herpes. Yet Umar Johnson is shouting out the elder and saying, hold your head, and referring to him as a great leader. At what point do you have to start saying to yourself, Why are all of these men consistently around or defending or connected to men that are sexually abusing children and raping children? Birds of a feather flock together. Or your moral compass and your morality is fucked up. Now, see, understand, I'm an agent. I'm a coon. I'm a self-hating black man. I'm an Uncle Tom. I am all of the above. And I'm proud to be those things, because what you won't find and ever hear about me is me being in the presence of a minor with drugs and alcohol, and with me having any type of sexual relationship with the minor. But see, you real niggas, you hoteppers, you back to Africas, you red, black, and green, right? You warrior class. Yet you keep finding yourselves in some of the most peculiar and the most weirdest and sickest situations ever, right? Why didn't the ancestors warn you about that? Why couldn't you astral project? Why couldn't your third eye catch these things? Where were the ancestors to warn you? Oh, I know. The white man set you up, right? The white man planted the alcohol and the semen stains and all of that on the young lady, right? So let's just get to the information. Let's get to the audio. Let's listen to what Tasha K has to say. It's about 2 minutes. And then after that, we're going to get into Sonetta saying the same thing about Polite 4 years ago.
And the victim's mother, Arocho, who's 31, were dating for over a year. And on, I believe, 2021, at approximately 0 hours, defendant Noah requested Mrs. Arocho, who is the mom to the daughter, to allow him to take the victim, who's known as TS, 14 years old, to an after party in order for him to speak to her and mend the relationship between mother and daughter. Okay? Defendant Nowak and victim TS, who is the daughter, responded to, I guess, Club E11. Now, I'm reading it how it's put into the system. Okay, so that's what I have, is a printed out report of what they have written down. So if it sounds off, it's because I'm reading it how they have. Okay, it sounds like the first 48 or some shit. Damn, I need some chapstick. Shit. To a hotel room at 1100 West Avenue, Unit 319, Miami Beach, in order to wait for the new party location. While they were in his hotel room, the defendant, Noah, provided the victim, who was 14, with numerous alcoholic beverages in which she consumed. The victim, who's 14, stated that the defendant, Noah, started dancing and, I guess, touching her inappropriately all over her body, groping her, groping her thighs and her butt. And furthermore, the victim, who is his girlfriend's daughter, hold on, I'm almost forgetting where I'm reading. Okay. Stated that defendant Noah sat her on the bed as he pulled out his, and outside of his boxers, okay, shorts, underwear, while he grabbed her head and pushed it towards his genital area, and victim TS lost consciousness, okay? Now, he's supposed to be a conscious leader, and that little girl, okay. I'm telling y'all gonna learn today. She later awoke while the defendant Noah was forcibly trying.
I just want y'all to see, this is who Kevin Wesley is playing with behind the scenes. This is where he plays at behind the scene in Pervert Park. He has his supporters defending and associating themselves with Pervert Park. Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Angie, since you want to jump on panels and poke your nose in some shit you don't understand or you don't know, all the Kool-Aid gang that keeps screaming, what community? Leave Kevin Wesley alone. This is the community. This is the community speaking. This ain't Cali speaking. This ain't Cali speaking. This is the community calling these clowns out. Okay. This is the community calling these clowns out. Damn, hold on, y'all. This is our community. Hold on, y'all. My screen. Hold on. I'm trying to get my my screen done froze up on me. Give me 1 second, y'all. I might have to give me 1 second, y'all. My screen done froze up on me or something. Hold on.
Including immune system problems, if you've had or plan to have.
I don't know what's going on with my screen. But this is what I want y'all to see. This is our community that's speaking up on this. This man is out here using special needs people as weapons. Come on, y'all. What we doing here? I might have to. I'm sorry, y'all. My screen was acting stupid. I don't know if they trying to knock me off or what. I don't know. Somebody don't like this truth being spoke. Let me get back to the let me get back to this brother.
me keep going. So Sinai Hospital, where she disclosed sexual battery. TS, the 14-year-old victim, was transported to Roxy Bolton, rape treatment center that was in Miami, where all her clothing was collected and a kit was performed and collected. Said evidence was transported to Miami-Dade County Forensic Lab, where it was analyzed on 5/4/2021. Results from Miami-Dade Forensic Labs were received, where it confirmed that the victim, TS, had a total of 6 semen stains, confirmatory stains on her shirt and scarf. A DNA warrant was obtained and served.
So I want to be corrected. I said it was 12 semen stains. It's actually 6. Excuse me. So now, what I want to do is, because I know what you're saying to yourself, they're trying to set them up. I know how you hoteps back to Africa, red, black, and green B1 sting. Well, this is Sarnetta. Sarnetta and Brother Polite are like this. This video is from 2018, April 11th. Sarnetta alleged that Brother Polite did something similar with his wife's cousin. Don't believe the coon. Don't believe the agent. Let's listen to his right-hand man say this about him years ago, because history doesn't repeat itself, but it damn sure rhymes.
Talked about your kids. Who are you talking about? Huh? You ain't talking about Tasia, right? You ain't talking about her, right? You ain't talking about Tasia Barnes, right? I know you ain't talking about her. I knew her before you, Polite. You ain't talking about her, right? The one you call Renentet? You ain't calling her your daughter, are you? Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Because they personality worship. They idolize the flesh. They idolize man. See, Brother Polite can sit here and literally his right hand.
Mic check, mic check. Y'all, I apologize. I apologize for that. Something's going on with my laptop. My MacBook, man. It's like my mouse isn't working. And I don't have my actual mouse. Something's going on with let me see if I can shut it down. I can't even move my cursor. Something's going on with my cursor. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if I can figure this out right quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to get Neo. What up, Neo? Y'all give me 1 second. Something's going on with my cursor. Give me 1 second.
Change. Everybody changes. That's all a part of growing up. As long as when you change for the better, I really don't think nobody could be mad at you.
I play the cards I was given. Fuck niggas in they feelings. Treat these niggas like they got the corona. Keep them at a distance. I'ma use this opportunity to be an opportunist. I play the cards I was given. Fuck niggas.
That's my nigga, Chicago made.
What up, fool?
What up, fool? What you got going on?
Oh man, chilling, man, outside the studio, man, getting ready to go in and drop this track.
Oh, hell yeah, Trav, you already know how that shit go.
Oh yeah, man, you know how it go, man. You know, I gotta let these haters know. Don't nobody want revenge, man, but a loser, right?
Fact.
Man, we winning. We don't want no revenge, so we ain't mad at them.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Hit me when you done.
On track. Yeah.
It's the spirit of pack.
I never apologize for who I am, who I was, who I be, where I came from, how I changed, who I grew to be. Got rid of that other cat, gave birth to a newer me. Rest in peace, young nigga. They owe me a eulogy. Consciously woke, positively motivated. Sees visions through my higher self, spiritually elevated. What type of niggas start hating when you change for the better? Make a couple new friends, they get mad, they get jealous. Talking down on your niggas, growing deeper in knowledge. Now that's some real sucker shit you want, but my nigga carry on and do your thing, my nigga, cause I ain't tripping. It's been years and niggas still in they feelings. I guess I never get it.
I ain't mad at you.
Go ahead, my nigga, cause I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you. It's all good, my nigga.
I play the cards I was given. Fuck niggas in they feelings. Treat these niggas like they got the corona. Keep them at a distance. I'ma use this opportunity to be an opportunist. Watch these niggas take shots cause they ain't doing what I'm doing. Hella suckers and lames, way more than a few. You know them niggas that hate you for whatever you do. And anything I ever did for somebody was out of love, strictly a helping hand. I never threw it back up. Now we done looked out for each other. I for you, you for me. So go ahead with that bird ass story you keep repeating, my nigga, we being even. Just keep it RG and quit repeating that same shit like a CD stuck on repeat, nigga, damn.
I ain't mad at you.
Hey, go ahead, my nigga, I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
Niggas ain't really who they claim to be. Pay attention, in due time you'll see just what I mean. When shit gets different, misery and love's company, just keep that in mind. Everybody ain't happy for you, cause they grin and they smile. And when your life's getting better, with a slow elevation, that's when you'll see that it's the ones that you love. Silently hating niggas be really on some other shit, they faking, they phony. So keep your enemies close, but nigga, watch your homies. This real shit that I'm saying, gotta open your eyes. Niggas be claiming they solid, but they really be lying. I know exactly how you feel about me, heard what you said. It's all good, I wish you no harm, and I ain't mad.
Flow, sexual battery. Victim, TS, a 14-year-old victim, was transported to Rocky Bolton, rape treatment center that was in Miami, where all her clothing was collected and a key was collected. That evidence was transported to Miami-Dade County Forensic Lab, where it was analyzed on 5/4/2021. Results from Miami-Dade Forensic Labs were received, where it confirmed that the victim TS had a total of 6 semen stains, confirmatory stains on her shirt and scarf. A DNA warrant was obtained and served.
So I want to be corrected. I said it was 12 semen stains. It's actually 6. Excuse me. So now, what I want to do is, because I know what you're saying to yourself, they're trying to set them up. I know how you hoteps back to Africa, red, black, and green B1 think. Well, this is Sonetta. Sonetta and Brother Polite are like this. This video is from 2018, April 11th. Sonetta alleged that Brother Polite did something similar with his wife's cousin. Don't believe the coon. Don't believe the agent. Let's listen to his right-hand man say this about him years ago, because history doesn't repeat itself, but it damn sure rhymes.
Talked about your kids. Who are you talking about? Huh? You ain't talking about Tasia, right? You ain't talking about her, right? You ain't talking about Tasia Barnes, right? I know you ain't talking about her. I knew her before you, Polite. You ain't talking about her, right? The one you call Renentet? You ain't calling her your daughter, are you? Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renentet. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin, nigga. You know that. Play yourself. You know that. Play your motherfucking self. Huh?
Trust me when I tell you, I'm not guessing when I speak. Now,
I want y'all to really listen to what's going on here. I want y'all to really listen to what's going on here. This is Pervert Park here. This is the leader of Pervert Park. This is someone calling out the whole Pervert Park. Okay? Y'all don't understand what our fight is over here, because y'all haven't found out who y'all are. Y'all haven't found out what y'all purpose is. Y'all still walking around here following people. See, we're the black sheeps over here. We're the indigo children over here. We're the ones who's on the necks of the frauds. Some of you believe in God. Some of you believe in Jesus. Well, I don't believe in either. You get what I'm saying? But I do acknowledge good and evil. And there are some evil people in our communities. I hope it's starting to make sense when y'all say, what community? What community? What is this community that he's talking about? The people of the community are speaking. You just ain't listening.
Now, he called Brother Polite 3 years ago. This video is from 3 years ago. It's probably older than that. This is someone else re-uploading it. He called Brother Polite Baby York. Who is Dr. York? See, these are the questions that you hoteps back to Africa, red, black, and green B1s need to ask yourself. Who are these individuals that you're following? Right? Because who's Dr. York? Well, this right here is Dr. York. He was a cult leader. Let's read a little bit about Dr. York. and what Dr. York was convicted of. 4 things you'll learn about an Egyptian-themed sect hiding child sex abuse on Monday's PMI Cults. On May 8th, 2002, cult leader Dwight Malachi York was arrested as he was walking into a grocery store in Georgia, putting an end, authorities said, to his years of sexually abusing the children of his followers. Soon afterward, local and federal law enforcement officers busted through the gates of Tamaray, the Egyptian-themed compound of York's United Nubian Nation of Moors. There, they discovered dozens of female followers, 50 to 75 children, a stockpile of weapons, and evidence of York's sexual depravity, including a stuffed pink panther with a penis attached and photos taken at Florida's Disney World, where York would often take his child victims. Authorities began investigating molestation claims against York 2 years earlier, when his estranged son Jacob and several of York's victims came forward with accounts of slavery, starvation, and sexual abuse dating back decades. In 2004, York was convicted of 5 counts of racketeering and 6 counts of transporting minors across state lines for sexual purposes. He was sentenced to 135 years in federal prison, where he remains at 73. Now, let's take a step back, because I know what you're saying. They framed Malachi York. They set up Malachi York, and they're trying to set up Brother Polite. So you won't believe the evidence. You won't believe the DNA. You won't believe Brother Polite's own right-hand man saying he ran away with another young lady.
And this is how they defend Kevin Wesley. This is the same way they make up excuses for Kevin Wesley. They make up all kind of excuses for that man. See him doing the dirt. See him being a crooked nigga. We show you him stealing from the homeless. We show you him lying. And this is how they make up excuses. They make up excuses the same way. Birds of a feather flock together. And the Kool-Aid gang is real. I don't need the Kool-Aid gang around me. And I don't need their approval. They don't have to like me. I don't need the Kool-Aid gang. Y'all are dangerous. Y'all are the same people that will protect the pastor, knowing the pastor is touching the children. Y'all are the same ones that'll make the excuses for the pastor. That's the Kool-Aid gang. That's the Kool-Aid gang. What community? What is this community? Just the fact that y'all are asking that question tells me everything I need to know. Tells me everything I need to know. Y'all are the drifters. Y'all are the Kool-Aid gang. Y'all are the ones that went over there with Jim Jones and got murdered over there drinking the Kool-Aid. What community? To hear people ask that question was so shocking to me. Like, it's really some clueless motherfuckers out here. It's like, wow, wow. Well, here's the community. Go ahead and finish speaking, brother.
Another one of his girlfriend's daughters. Well, now let's listen to Polite. He's sitting here. This is Polite years.
Wait a minute. And let me say this. This is what I mean about people being bad people outside of their homes. This is what I was telling y'all about Kevin Wesley. He's not just a fucked up nigga in his house. He comes out into our community with his fucked up shit. And that's why we have a right to speak up. All of us that's speaking up and standing and fighting against these clowns. Because they come out into our community with their fuck shit. Okay? It's not hard to understand. These people are online and they are offline also. What happened? What happened to that little 14-year-old girl happened to someone who was a so-called leader online, and he did it to her in real life, in our community. What are y'all talking about? What community? Where do y'all live at? Mars? But Angie, Ashley D, y'all are pedophile supporters. Like the man said, either y'all are pedophiles or y'all are pedophile supporters. Angie was just on Sinetta's channel yesterday. What is she defending? What are you defending, Angie? Tell us, how do you defend this, Angie? This is the community talking. This ain't Cali talking. See, y'all are so tunnel vision of trying to destroy Cali that y'all be setting y'all own self up for y'all own destruction. Y'all are so tunnel vision on trying to destroy me that y'all set yourselves up. How do you defend this, Angie? We're watching the community talk about Pervert Park, Wi-Fi, Pervert Park. We're watching the community tell us about Wi-Fi, Pervert Park. This ain't Cali talking. That guy down there at the bottom of the screen ain't Cali talking. He don't know Cali. Tasha K don't know Cali. Queen Drea don't know Cali. Alexis K. Tyler don't know Cali. So what's y'all excuse now? Y'all want to tear down Cali, but the rest of the community is speaking up. What are you over there defending, Angie? You're a pedophile supporter, Miss Lady. You're a pedophile supporter. You're being used. And we're going to call you a pedophile supporter. You're a pedophile supporter. That's what we're going to call you. We're going to call you Miss Pervert Park. That's what we're going to call you. That's what we're going to address you as, Miss Pervert Park. Since you always want to poke your nose in something, trying to analyze something, we're going to call you Queen Pervert Park, Miss Pervert Park Angie. That's what we're going to refer to you as, since you're allowing them to manipulate you to support this and defend this. You're on their platforms. You're hanging out in Pervert Park, Miss Lady. So you're going to wear the jacket. Miss Pervert Park. That's you. How do you defend this, Angie? Since you want to poke your nose and everything.
Ago, he's sitting here talking to a victim of Dr. York. And I want you to hear what Brother Polite had to say, because this is how some of you disgusting Hoteps back to Africa, red, black, and green B1 sound when you defend pure wickedness. But see, many of you don't understand that you believe that you are righteous, but you are righteously serving the devil, because many of you niggas are wicked. Straight like that. And I mean that. Let's listen to what Brother Polite had to say. This is a victim, mind you, that he's talking to.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt. That's what the law promises me. Yeah. But in this case, it was up to 12 people to have that reasonable doubt or not. And those 12 people made the decision.
It's not. So what's the point?
If you want to fight for
it's your matter of opinion if you would have
fight for it for another reason. Don't fight for it because he's innocent of a molesting kid.
Let's say he molested 1,000 children. Factually. Okay. Genetic evidence and everything.
Listen to this, y'all.
Things that we don't deny
listen.
Scientifically. We say, wow, okay, true. If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your Most High, acknowledge him as your Most High God, I would have to. I don't identify with everything he does there, much like I believe most Christians don't identify with everything their God does, because it says their God is a jealous God. Much not scientifically. Say he molested 1,000 children. Factually.
You guys, this is the guy Kevin Wesley was. I showed you the video earlier. This is the guy Kevin Wesley was trying to defend earlier. Remember, he said, you guys sound like you're happy. You guys are singing and everything, and we should wait, y'all. This is who he was promoting. Hey, Angie. This is who Kevin Wesley, this guy right here is who your leader over there in the Kool-Aid gang. This is who he was supporting. This guy right here in the black. Listen to this guy in the black, Angie. You're a pedophile supporter. Miss Pervert Park. And we're going to call Ashley D Miss Pedophile Supporter. You're going to be the Miss Pedophile Supporter. And Angie, you're going to be Miss Pervert Park, since you decided to go over there into Pervert Park and hang out. You're Miss Pervert Park. Ashley D, you're going to be Miss Pedophile Supporter.
Shadow of a doubt. That's what the law promises me. Yeah. But in this case, it was up to 12 people to have that reasonable doubt or not. and those saw people make the
No, it's
decision.
not. So what's the point?
If you want to fight
It's your matter of opinion if you would have took
fight
the
for
plea
it
or
for
not.
another reason. Don't fight for it because he's innocent of a molesting kid.
Let's say he molested 1,000 children. Factually.
Okay.
Genetic
1,000
evidence and
children,
everything.
Angie.
Things that we don't deny.
1,000 children,
Scientifically, we
Angie.
say, wow, okay, true. If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your most high, acknowledge him as your most high God? I would have to. I don't identify with everything he does there, much like I believe most Christians don't identify with everything their God does, because it says their God is a jealous God. Much not scientifically. Say he molested 1,000 children.
Let's say he molested 1,000 children, Angie. This is who Kevin Wesley was just trying to support. This is who he was just trying to defend in my video. Let's just say he molested factually 1,000 children. Would you still worship him as your Lord and Savior? He said, I would have to. I would have to. That's what we're dealing with over here. Kool-Aid gang, when y'all say, what community? What community? Leave Kevin Wesley alone. This is what we're dealing with. Ain't no peace. Ain't no peace. Ain't no squashing no beefs. It's up forever until I'm gone. And then my kids will take over. And their kids are going to take over. Those of us who know our fight, those of us who know who we are, this is our fight. You stay over there and drink the Kool-Aid. We don't want you around us. Y'all claim that y'all have children and y'all support shit like this. Y'all have children. Y'all have little girls. This man said if he touched 1,000 children, I would still worship him as my Lord and Savior. Kevin Wesley was just trying to defend. I showed you a video of Kevin Wesley defending this guy. I showed you a video of Kevin Wesley sitting with Sinetta. You guys are pedophile supporters. That's what you are. Angie, how do you defend this? This is what you're supporting. Remember I showed y'all the trailer park and I said that is the platform that all the pedophile content creators and pedophile supporter content creators, that's where they hang out at. That's where Angie was at yesterday. She was over in that trailer park, chopping it up with all the pedophiles and pedophile supporters. Who's listening to her? Who's listening to anything she got to say with some sense? Those of us with sense. Ain't none of us listening to that pedophile supporter lady, Miss Pervert Park. Ain't none of us listening to Miss Pervert Park. Hell no, lady. Who you talking to? Oh, you talking to the Kool-Aid gang. Yeah, because we ain't listening to you over here, Angie. So when you go make your videos about Chief Cali, it ain't just Chief Cali on these perverts' necks, on these scammers' necks, on these con artists' necks. It's a lot of us on their necks. So those of you who don't understand our fight, y'all should probably just sit this one out. Because y'all going to look stupid at the end of the day. Y'all going to look very dumb. Like Angie is looking right now. Miss Pervert Park.
Factually. Okay. Genetic evidence and everything. Things that we don't deny. Scientifically, we say, wow, okay, true. If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your most high, acknowledge him as your most high God? I would have to. I don't identify with everything he does there, much like I believe most Christians don't identify with everything their God does, because it says their God is a jealous God. And some Christians will tell you it's not right to be jealous.
So think about this. He's sitting here with the victim, and I want you to go watch his video. I'm not going to play the whole video of how Brother Polite is trying to manipulate this man's words against him. But he's saying to you right here, he's giving you the blueprint of the Hotep Back to Africa, Red, Black, and Green B1's mindset.
All right, now talk your shit.
Even if you have DNA evidence against their Messiah, they'll still worship him.
Mm-hmm. Come on, talk it.
They'll still worship him. He's telling you he still looks at Dr. Malachi Z. York as his God.
So Brother Polite is a part of Dr. York's Kool-Aid gang. He's a part of Dr. York's Kool-Aid gang. And when I tell y'all, energy is contagious, okay? And this is what I was trying to tell Lacey. You're going to end up becoming that same sandwich, Lacey. You're going to become that same sandwich. The longer you hang around and people are trying to warn you to get out now, realize your worth, stand up. You don't want to be a concubine. You're not happy being a concubine. The more you stick around, the longer you stick around, you're going to become that same sandwich. You're going to become that same sandwich, like Ashley D and Miss Pervert Park. Yeah, we gotta humiliate you, Miss Pervert Park, because you're poking your nose, you're being manipulated, and you're poking your nose in situations you have nothing to do with, and you don't know. You haven't done your research. When I say the community is on their heads, when I say it's different communities on this man's head, on Kevin Wesley's head, on Sinetta's head, you're so fanned out that you don't go do your research. Or like this man says, or either your moral compass is fucked up. And you're just a fucked up person, just like them birds that fly together.
As is God. This is the mind of the Back to Africa, the Hotep, the red, black, and green, the B1. This is their mindset. They don't care. Even if you present them with DNA, with facts, with evidence, they don't care. Because they personality worship. They idolize the flesh. They idolize man. See, Brother Polite can sit here.
Come on and talk, brother.
Literally.
Come on and talk.
His right-hand man can call him out for scamming, can call him out for running off with another young lady, and you niggas are still following. Because you Negroes are sick. You are sick, twisted, demented people.
Angie.
You claim to be woke, but you can't see
you're
that.
Sick.
You can't see something problematic.
Ashley D, you're sick. You're sick, twisted, demented people. That's who you are. Miss Pervert Park and Miss Pedophile Supporter. That's who y'all are. Y'all are sick. This is what the community is going to say to y'all. This is how the community is going to talk about y'all. Angie, get ready for it. Miss Pervert Park. This is how the community is going to talk about y'all. Get ready for it. It's coming.
Because you Negroes are sick. You are sick, twisted, demented people. You claim to be woke, but you can't see that. You can't see something problematic with that. Now
here's the problem, though. Y'all swear up and down, ain't nobody gonna see Callie's videos. Ain't nobody gonna see Callie's. Here's the bad part. This man has a huge following. So you're not gonna be just fighting against me. This man has a huge following. Tasha K has a huge following. Tanya TKO has a huge following. You see what I'm saying? Queen Strong got a nice following. You gonna have something on your hands, Miss Pervert Park. I don't think you're ready for it. I don't think you're ready for it. But get ready for it. You're sick, demented people, as this brother just said.
The young lady that I believe Sonetta is referring to is this young lady right here, when he says that Brother Polite ran off with the young girl. I believe that this is the young girl that he's referring to. Now, I don't have proof of that, but you need to be asking Sonetta, who is that young girl? Where is that young girl that Brother Polite ran off with years ago? And what accountability does Sonetta have to the community if he introduces an individual like this to the community?
What community? What community? What is this community that he's talking about?
Because this girl looks pretty young right here. And now, mind you, allegedly she's been with him since she was 14. Right? Now, these are the questions you have to ask yourself. But see, when you take a step back, this only could happen because many of you You read and you write and you comprehend information on a 5th grade level. Many of you are dumb. Because see, it's one thing to read something, it's another thing to comprehend and understand what you're reading. It's one thing to hear something and listen to it. It's another thing to comprehend and understand what you're listening to. Many of you lack listening and reading comprehension skills. So Polite can sit up here and say a whole bunch of nothing, but because your vocabulary skills are very low, your literacy skills are low, you'll go, "Oh my God, he's spitting knowledge." He'll sit up here and he'll talk to you about why the sky's not blue. It's blue. Because you got to understand, back in ancient Kemet, the letter B didn't even exist. We created the letter B. I shake my brother and sister, and you go, "Yeah, he's spitting that knowledge from the ancestors." Yo, that brother.
That's how it sounds when you talk to the Kool-Aid gang. That's Kevin Wesley. This is why they were trying to bring him in as the new Polite. He says a bunch of nothing. "Oh, that was so deep. That was so deep, Kevin. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was so deep. What you said about Cali, yeah, come on, man. Talk your shit, brother. Talk your shit. Tell him again. Tell him again how tell him again, brother."
You read and you write and you comprehend information on a 5th grade level. Many of you are dumb. Because see, it's one thing to read something, it's another thing to comprehend and understand what you're reading. It's one thing to hear something and listen to it. It's another thing to comprehend and understand what you're listening to. Many of you lack listening and reading comprehension skills. So Polite can sit up here and say a whole bunch of nothing, but because your vocabulary skills are very low, your literacy skills are low, you'll go, "Oh my God, he's spitting knowledge." He'll sit up here and he'll talk to you about why the sky's not blue. It's blue. Because you got to understand, back in ancient Kemet, the letter B didn't even exist. We created the letter B. I shake my brother and sister, and you go, "Yeah, he's spitting that knowledge from the ancestors." Yo, that brother's deep. Mind you, he's not saying not much of anything. But you'll sit up here and go, "Damn, that brother's deep. He's dropping knowledge." And then a brother like Crypto Roots, rest in peace to the young brother, he'll come forward with text messages and video footage and audio of him and Polite doing business together, and Brother Polite scamming them for $100,000. And usually niggas will go, "Nah, see, that's the feds trying to set him up." And victim after victim after victim after victim will come forward and tell you how he stole from pregnant women, how he's stolen from children, taking money out their pockets. Rappers came forward and said that Brother Polite has stolen from them. Doggy Diamonds did videos exposing Brother Polite. His old man Sonetta comes out and say, "But you niggas will still support him."
Chief Cali comes out and tells y'all how he stole from the homeless. He took money saying he wanted to feed the homeless, and you can't find a video in 2024 of him feeding anybody, helping anybody, giving back anything. He just gets on the internet and talks, just like the rest of these niggas. Same sandwich. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They take from the community. They take from the community. What community? What community? They take from our people and they don't give back. It's the same thing this brother is telling y'all right now. This is the same thing Queen Drea was saying when she said she's here to expose her ancestors, have her here on a mission to expose these clowns. Same way my ancestors have me here to expose these clowns. Y'all don't understand our fight. Y'all stay over there in the saga. Y'all stay over there in the saga.
Because you're wicked. Because the reality is, those of you who support people like Polite, you're a pedophile. You want to be like this. You want to have young girls sitting on your lap.
Kevin Wesley?
That's what you want. See, one thing about me, I'm a firm believer in adults should be able to do whatever the hell they want to do, when they want to do it, how they want to do it. But there's a problem when you have men like this preying on underage and underdeveloped people and using drugs and alcohol to do that. Listen, I love to turn up. I love to party. Follow me on Instagram. You see me on the weekend. I'm outside partying. You'll never see me in the presence of a minor with drugs and alcohol. The only reason why you would have drugs and alcohol around a 14-year-old is because you are trying to be a predator and take advantage of them. You should not be in a hotel room with a 14-year-old that's not your child. That doesn't make any sense. The only way you can be in that type of situation is what? The person sets you up? Okay, let's play devil's advocate because I know how the Hotep thinks. Well, then how did Sarnetta know that he ran off with another young lady that's allegedly this young lady? Why is that coming up? Why is Sarnetta referring to him as Baby York? Secondly, why is he defending Dr. York? Knowing what Dr. York allegedly has done to children. I wouldn't even say allegedly. He's been convicted of doing to children, right? We know this. This is the article. And don't worry, I'll put this in the chat for those of you to go back here and read it. But see, let's go a little bit further because I know what you're saying to yourself. Well, how does Umar Johnson end up in this picture? Well, Umar Johnson wants to start a school for young black boys. So you would think that if Umar Johnson wants to start a school for black boys and that he is a defender of black boys, the last person that he would be shouting out and the last person that he would be wanting to support is someone like Dr. Malachi Z. York. Yet we're going to hear him refer to Dr. Malachi Z. York as a great man. Listen.
Well, in there you mentioned.
Excuse me, help Africa as we help ourselves.
Okay. Well, in there you mentioned a cult. Some people call your followers a cult.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
The reason those who support my work have been labeled a cult is because they are very, very courageous in their defense of Dr. Umar Johnson. And when you look at any of our great organizers, if you look at the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, if you look at the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, if you look at Dr. Malachi Z. York, if you look at Honorable Elijah Muhammad, if you look at Dr. Malachi Z. York, if you look at Huey P. Newton Muhammad, if you look at Dr. Malachi Z. York, if you look at Huey P. Newton, all the founders of the Rastafari, all of these leaders, these great African men, organizers, had people around them whose job was to protect the vision. You have to have that. It's no way Dr. Umar Johnson can build and then also be responsible.
So she's asking him about his followers being referred to as a cult. And he refers to Elijah Muhammad and Dr. York as great men, and as great organizers of black people. Elijah Muhammad allegedly was getting underage girls pregnant, and Dr. York was convicted of sleeping with both boys and girls. Dr. York's own son spoke about the things, Jacob York spoke about the things that his father did on the compound. Yet Umar Johnson thinks that he's a great man. Yet you're going to send your child to a man who thinks that Dr. Malachi Z. York is a great man. Now I know what you're saying. Oh, you taking things out of context, you coon, you agent, right? You bussy warrior, right? You moist queen. I know what you're saying about me. I know how the mind of you thinks, right? And see, it's amazing to me that the moment someone critiques you factually, you automatically revert to trying to insult someone.
Like, yeah, they'll call you a drug head. They'll say you cheating on your wife. Things like that. You know, all that. They'll run behind a bunch of women on YouTube and get them to attack you. Yeah. Call you all kind of names, insult you. I feel you, brother. I know exactly what you're talking about. Over here.
Right, and call them an agent and a coon. But you can never defend the accusations against you or against your leaders. So let's listen to what Umar Johnson had to say before. I did a video on this 2 years ago. Let's listen to it.
Guys, shout out to the Detroit Nawapian Nation for doing my security. Looking out for Dr. Umar Johnson. They have my back. Nawapians all day long. Shout out to Dr. York. You getting out soon. Hold your head, Elder. The Nation for doing my security. Looking out for Dr. Umar Johnson. They have my back. Nawapians all day long.
So he pretty much shouting out Dr. York, kind of like Kevin Wesley was trying to defend Brother Polite. Birds of a feather flock together. Angie, Miss Pervert Park lady. Birds of a feather flock together. And this is what you're defending. Good luck with that. They gonna tear your ass up.
Shout out to Dr. York. You're getting out soon. Hold your head, Elder. Shout out to the whole D-Laundry with the guys. Shout out to the Detroit Nawapian Nation for doing my security. Looking out for Dr. Umar Johnson. They have my back. The Wapians all day long. Shout out to Dr. York. You're getting out soon. Hold your head, Elder. Shout out.
He said, shout out to Dr. York. Hold your head, Elder. You are getting out soon. Dr. York is a convicted child rapist and pedophile. Yet a man who's going to start a school for black boys is shouting out a convict. So he's acknowledging that he knows Dr. York's in prison. He's acknowledging that because he's saying, hold your head. You'll be home soon. So to say that must mean that you are insinuating that you are sitting, when you tell someone to hold your head, you'll be home soon, that we can't wait for the convicted child rapist to come home, because you're insinuating that somehow the DNA that linked him to those children, that evidence wasn't true. This is your leader. This is your Hotep legend, your Pan-African legend, your back to Africa, right? You're Hotepper. Right? Right? Now, a person said accused, not connected. No, he was connected. He got convicted. They found the same way that Plight, they found 6 semen stains on the young girl. They have DNA evidence linking Malachi Z. York to underage children and giving them herpes. He's convicted of it. He's sitting in prison right now for it. His victim, his own son, Jacob York, came out and spoke out about it. This young man right here is one of the victims. But again, like I said before, the reason why you will defend this type of behavior in your community, because you are a pedophile, you are a rapist, and many of you want to run a cult where you can abuse the women and children in your cult. And like I said before, all of these brothers, in some shape, form, or fashion, has passed through the Sonetta Studios platform. In some shape, form, or fashion. Now, I know that may not be enough. Well, here we have Hassan Campbell. See, there's a pattern here. Again, he came out against African Bambaataa. The Zulu Nation, allegedly, him and people like Ron Savage were sexually abused by African Bambaataa. And Hassan Campbell alleges that people sat around and watched it happen. A whole project building and a whole project community sat around and watched Bambaataa sexually abuse children. Now, the Zulu Nation was supposed to be about black empowerment, black upliftment. So now we have the Nation of Islam, we have the Zulu Nation, we have the Nuwabians, right? How does this keep happening? So now he's a victim of African Bambaataa. So he's lying too, right? So Hassan Campbell's lying that he was sexually abused by Bambaataa. Bee Stinger's lying that he was abused by Bambaataa. The young girl who's saying that she was abused by Polite, she's lying, right? The children that were abused by Dr. Malachi Z. York, they were lying, right? All of these people are lying. Yet now Sonetta, who came out and said that Polite ran off with another underage woman, he's lying too, right? All of these people are lying. Yet these people are friends of each other. Now, why is this problematic? Because Hassan Campbell, who was allegedly a victim of Bambaataa, he is going to say in this video how he was protecting a rapist. Let's listen to it.
Tank, you stand next to this nigga, you a foul. He a fucking rapist. You a rape ass nigga. I forgave you when I shouldn't have. My sister was raped. That was. Tank, you stand next to this nigga, you a foul. He a fucking rapist. You a rape ass nigga. I forgave you when I shouldn't have. My sister was raped. I was raped. What? My sister was raped. I was raped. Rapist. Tank, you stand next to this nigga, you a foul. He a fucking rapist. You a rape ass nigga. I forgave you when I shouldn't have. My sister was raped. I was raped.
So he acknowledges that the dude is a rapist and that you shouldn't be standing next to him. Yet we come here and Hassan Campbell is sitting next to iGod right here, who's a rapist. This is iGod right here in the red. And he's alleging that iGod is a rapist. And he's saying that he forgave a rapist. I want you to see, many of you, you claim to be so woke that you are asleep. This is a man who has hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube. He claims he's a victim, but then he turns around and he is protecting another guy that was a rapist. Right? Now, look what the person says. Kemetic Church, where is the proof? The proof is this. This man, Hassan Campbell, said that he was a victim of Bambaataa. Right? So that would mean that based upon his morality, for him to come out against Bambaataa, he knows that there's something wrong with raping individuals. So then why would he then turn around based upon his morality and then stand next to and protect another rapist, but then come out and speak out against that rapist? Don't you think that that's a problem? Don't you think that there's a problem with the morality of a community of people who claim to be conscious, yet they sit around and they know that a person's a rapist or they know that a person's a molester, but yet they still stand next to them and they don't warn the community until after something happens? Now, guess what? Maybe my coon logic is flawed. Help my coon logic understand. Please, Kemetic Church. Please, Kemetic Church, help me understand. How is it that so many of your leaders in your community keep finding themselves around pedophiles and rapists and defending them, and then when they get mad, they...
Angie, how is that? Because your leader is a part of that little community. He's attaching him. He even has you attached to it. That man asked a legit question. He asked a legit question, and now you have to answer for that because this is who you caping for. See what I'm saying?
Speak out against that rapist. Don't you think that that's a problem? Don't you think that there's a problem with the morality of a community of people who claim to be conscious, yet they sit around and they know that a person's a rapist or they know that a person's a molester, but yet they still stand next to them and they don't warn the community until after something happens?
Hello, Angie. You don't find nothing wrong with that? You don't find nothing. This is who you standing by now. This is who we fight against. But you want to stand next to him and cape for him. Miss Pervert Park. Miss Pervert Park. He's asking a legit question. How do your leaders constantly find themselves around these type of people? You know how? Because birds of a feather flock together. Birds of a feather flock together. That's why Kevin Wesley is telling everybody he's going to tell lies on me. He's going to lie on me because these niggas are getting exposed left and right. They're getting exposed. They're being exposed. And you're standing next to them, Miss Pervert Park. You are, Angie. You're a sick woman. I don't want no parts of talk. I don't want no conversation with you. You're a sick woman. Ashley D's a sick woman. All y'all over there sick that follow these niggas. If y'all don't see that these are some scamming niggas, stay where you're at. Stay where you're at. You don't belong over here. We think over here. We see through the bullshit over here. Stay where the fuck y'all at. I don't want to talk to y'all. Y'all can make as many videos as y'all want. But I'm glad you let us know that you're going to lie on me. And you're not going to tell the people that you're lying. Well, I'm going to tell the people you're lying. But thank you for giving me the clip that you told me I can go get. Ashley D, he said he's going to lie on me. Angie, your leader said he's going to lie on me. That's the trait of a loser. That's what a loser does. A winner doesn't have to lie. All a winner has to do is tell the truth. A loser is going to lie on you and then hate on you. How about that? Losers. Y'all are a bunch of losers.
Now, guess what? Maybe my coon logic is flawed. Help my coon logic understand. Please, Kemetic Church. Please, Kemetic Church, help me understand, how is it that so many of your leaders in your community keep finding themselves around pedophiles and rapists and defending them, and then when they get mad, they expose them? Can you fucking help me understand that? How do you keep ending up around a pedophile and a rapist?
That's because they're in Pervert Park. They're in that trailer park. That's where everybody hangs out. That's how they end up keep hanging around them. All right? Pervert Park. This is the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. This is the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. So for those of y'all who keep asking about what community, this community. Wi-Fi Pervert Park. Angie, you hang out in Wi-Fi. We saw you yesterday in Wi-Fi Pervert Park. You're a sick woman.
Because maybe, just maybe, my coon logic and my pineal gland may be decalcified. Maybe I need some sea moss and I need to boost my pH level so that I can understand. Help me. Just maybe I need some sea moss and I need an alkaline diet so that I can understand how I should start hanging out with pedophiles and rapists. Help me understand that. Because there seems to be a major disconnect here. I don't know any rapists. I don't hang with any rapists. I don't defend any rapists.
Neither do I, sir.
Right? Maybe the alkaline may help me find some.
That man just made an excellent point. He said, I don't hang out with rapists. I don't hang out with pedophiles or pedophile supporters. Like, we don't that's what I'm telling y'all. We don't surround ourselves with people like that. Those of us who have morals and integrity and we stand on something. We don't hang out with people like that, Angie. But you do. You do, man. Pervert Park. You do. Kevin Wesley does. Kevin Wesley does. You guys are Pervert Park supporters. Pedophile supporters. If you aren't pedophiles yourself.
Help me understand that. Because there seems to be a major disconnect here. I don't know any rapists. I don't hang with any rapists. I don't defend any rapists. Right? Maybe the alkaline may help me find some rapists. Maybe the sea moss might help me out. Maybe I may need to travel and astral project to another dimension and rub my shea butter with my beads on to help me find it so I can go hang out with some fucking rapists. You niggas are sick. You people are sick people, man. You are sick ass people. You are wicked people. Now, let's keep going here because there's a pattern of behavior. Now we're dealing with Hassan Campbell. Again, I'm not here to attack him. I'm saying that there's a problem there. Here we're going to see him. He claims that African Bambaataa sexually abused him. So now we know he was defending iGod. Well, now we're going to see him doing security at the Kemen on trial for the Zulu Nation. the very same nation that he said is full of pedophiles and rapists of children. Don't believe me? Let's watch it.
Nails in the coffin of Hassan Poppy Campbell. Now we have new evidence. Apparently, this nigga has been working with.
Let's just think about this though real quick, y'all, before I go on. Kevin Wesley hangs out with the owner, the leader of Pervert Park, the Wi-Fi Pervert Park. That's his homeboy. His best friend is up for sexual assault, has a whole case for sexual assault. Somebody saying he assaulted them sexually. There's a whole open case right now attached to one of Kevin Wesley's friends. I said Kevin Wesley tried to do some fuck shit sexually, some gay shit in a house one night. How does he keep getting these accusations against him? How does he continue? I don't have people making accusations about me like that. And I don't have friends that have open sexual assault cases. And I don't have friends out here that run a whole Wi-Fi pedophile ring, a whole pervert park. I don't have friends like that. And I don't stand next to niggas like that. But Kevin Wesley does. And y'all want to attack me though. Y'all want to attack me. Like I'm the enemy. Like I'm the fucking enemy.
With Zulu Nation since the date of 2015, meaning.
Notice there goes Sonetta Studios again.
There goes Sonetta
Studios
again.
Seems to be again linked to some type of pedophile organization.
Just 2 years ago, this nigga was working with Zulu Nation. That means he was working with Bambaataa, making money with Zulu Nation. Now here we have a video. This is Kemet on trial or some shit like that. There's Brother Polite. Now look at that. Y'all know who that is, right? Y'all know who that is.
That's Hassan Campbell.
Now what the fuck is Poppy doing working with Zulu Nation?
Now, again, he allegedly was sexually abused by African Bambaataa. African Bambaataa was the leader of the Zulu Nation. He had the song Planet Rock. Yet, here we go now. Again, a leader in your community is doing security for an organization that he claims is full of pedophiles. Morality. There's a problem with the morality of your quote-unquote community.
Angie, there's a problem with your morality, Miss Pervert Park. There's a problem with Kevin Wesley's morality, Mr. Pervert Park supporter. And y'all got the nerve to attack me.
There's going to be a reoccurring theme here. You have people shouting out convicted child molesters and rapists and pedophiles. Now you have Hassan Campbell doing security for an organization that he claims sexually abused him. And then his friend, his man, God, who he calls an OG, he was still hanging out with the person, but then said that he protected him. There's a problem here. There's a problem here.
In 2015. Now keep in mind that date, 2015. Now the reason why Poppy claims that he came forward was because in 2013, right? 2013, apparently Poppy caught wind that Africa Bambaataa had molested somebody in Brazil, and then that kid in Brazil had went and stabbed Africa Bambaataa up, and that's why this nigga came forward. That's why Poppy came forward.
Do the math, analyze this. I flipped on Bam because I could not take the stories of hearing the rumors of him continue on doing what he was doing. And after I seen the picture of that young boy, and then they told me about the kid in Brazil, I wanted to come forward. It was the hardest thing in the world for me to do.
But nigga, if you were this upset and you were so much crying because Africa Bambaataa had did this shit to this kid in Brazil, and that's what made you come forward, then why in 2015 are you still working with Zulu Nation? Nigga, you are busted. Why the fuck are you working with Zulu?
Now think about that. That's a great question. In 2013, that's when the stabbing happened to Bambaataa. Yet in 2015, he's saying that he was disgusted and that he had to come forward on Bam because Bam was sexually abusing the boy in Brazil. So then why 2 years later are you still doing security for the Zulu Nation? Now, again, I'm not saying that he wasn't sexually abused by African Bambaataa. I am not attacking his story as a victim. I am not claiming that he is or isn't a victim. What I'm saying to you is, don't you think that there's a problem with the person's morality where you have God, who he called a rapist and he was protecting God? And then now you have Bambaataa, where he was then protecting African Bambaataa and doing security for the Zulu Nation after 2 years after he knew about these things happening? See, logic and reasoning will take you very far. Now, look what the person said. It's Stockholm Syndrome. But God never sexually abused Hassan Campbell. So are you going to sit up here and say that it's Stockholm Syndrome, that he's protecting another person who, based upon his claims, raped someone else? God and Hassan Campbell have nothing to do with raping, right? He's saying that he knew God was a rapist and he protected God. So you telling me Stockholm Syndrome allows you just to go around protecting all rapists? All rapists? You just, so everybody, every guy that's a rapist, you just go out here and you just simply protect them? Right? So like just, I want you to think about that. I just want you to think about that for a second. That's what you're talking. That's Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, great. So that's Stockholm. So Stockholm Syndrome for him, for Bambaataa to put out a hit on the boy that he was sexually abusing, and for Hassan to be the soldier to go hit the boy, meaning go take him out. That's Stockholm Syndrome too. Now, logic here. You know what it's like to be sexually abused because you were abused by Bambaataa. So why would you then want to go take out the boy who defended himself against Bambaataa? And then out of all people, why would they pick you to be the hitter? Could it be that you've hit other people for Bambaataa? Other victims? Other victims. Think about that for a second. Now, I know what you're saying. You're just cherry picking. Yet I'm laying out a trail of just questionable decisions by leaders. Now remember, these are not regular men. These are your Hotep Avengers. These are your superhero Hotepers, right? They shouldn't be in these situations because they're smart. They can astral project, they can fly, they can go to other dimensions. So now your Hotep Super Avenger, listen to what your Hotep Super Avenger had to say about another man's children.
Nah, because you ain't no victim. You ain't no victim. Well, I tell you what. Let me find your motherfucking son. Right? Let me find your son or your daughter and let me catch them at 12 years old. And when I stick heavy dick in that little 12, 13-year-old little bitch, just understand she ain't a victim. When I fuck your 12-year-old son, 13-year-old son, and then run through your family and fuck all the other children in your family. All of them, like all of my friends was molested and raped. Then let me kick that little bastard in the ass and tell you, that ain't how victims act. The sad part about it is some of y'all motherfuckers actually sit back and watch. Family. Right? Nah, because you ain't no victim. You ain't no victim. Well, I tell you what. Let me find your motherfucking son. Right? Let me find your son or your daughter and let me catch them at 12 years old. And when I stick heavy dick in that little 12, 13-year-old little bitch, just understand She ain't a victim. When I fuck your 12-year-old son, 13-year-old son, and then run through your family and fuck all the other children in your family, all of them, like all of my friends was molested and raped.
Now, the smirk is a smirk of just shock. Like, so his excuse for saying these things, mind you, he's talking about Kevin Gills here. His excuse as a Hotep leader, Back to Africa leader, Red, Black, and Green leader, a B1 leader, is because other people were making fun of his pain. He wanted to paint a scenario where how would Kev Gills feel if he did that to Kev Gills' children? So he's saying that he was saying that hypothetically. And you should just take him at his word. He didn't mean that literally. He just meant that hypothetically. Right? Now, mind you, this man's a murderer. Multiple times. He brags about it all the time. That he's a real nigga and he's a murderer. And you should just take his word for it, right? You should take his word for it that he didn't mean it literally. He just meant it hypothetically because they was making fun of him. So because they was making fun of him, he can threaten to sexually molest your child. And you niggers with the hard ER, because black people don't think like this. Only niggers think like that. Sick. You're going to take him at his word. Yeah. He didn't mean it that way. He didn't really mean he was going to do that to my kid. He just was saying that hypothetically because they made fun of his pain. Mind you, he's a murderer, been to prison multiple times, beat women with bottles. I mean, he said all of these things out of his mouth. But this time, you should believe that he's not going to do that this time. Right? But these are your leaders. These are people who's going to liberate the black community. Right? Now think about this. Again, I want you to think about this. They all came through Sa Netta's platform. And I want to be clear here. I am not saying that Sa Netta is a pedophile. I am not saying that Sa Netta is a child rapist or nothing like that. What I'm saying to you is, what is Sa Netta's vetting process? How is it that all of these brothers keep coming through his platform and they have some very, very sick and twisted ways of how they view children, of how they view rapists, and how they view convicted child predators and rapists? Right? Now look what a person say, old news. No, see, it's not old news because there's a pattern here. See, look, this is the mindset. Look what the person keeps saying, stay lit. Oh, it's not old news. There's a pattern of behavior. See, these are three different men and they all have similar patterns of behavior, right? You have Nation of Islam, Zulu Nation, Yahweh Ben Yahweh, the Nuwabians. Then you have people who don't believe that Malachi York did anything wrong, but yet they want to get control of your children, right? They want to lead the youth, right? You have Polite. You have these things, they keep happening over and over and over and over again. Now, here's another one, right? Nature Boy. Another one. How you can't tell me that all of these sick people keep coming from one particular sector or segment and they claim to be conscious. Well, let's listen to what Nature Boy had to say, right? Because again, pattern of behavior.
I knew he was naked. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I'll never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mom. That's me, bro. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed to cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid can be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of him. I let him that your kid can be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm gonna be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his.
Again, came through Sound of the Studios platform. Again, listen to this, right? Because here we go. This is Sonetta years ago, referring to Brother Polite running off with an underage girl. There's a pattern of behavior here. Pattern.
Like I'm supposed to crawl and run under the damn bed somewhere. Fuck out of here. So you go on to say that Sonetta talked about your kids. Who are you talking about? Huh? You ain't talking about Tasia, right? You ain't talking about her, right? You ain't talking about Tasia Barnes, right? I know you ain't talking about her. I knew her before you, Polite. You ain't talking about her, right? The one you call Renentet? You ain't calling her your daughter, are you? Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renentet. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin, nigga. You know that. Play yourself. You know that. Play your motherfucking self.
He called Brother Polite Baby York. So we know what's going on here, and we know who Dr. York is and what Dr. York was convicted of. My friend is not going to come online and accuse me of running off with an underage girl, and then 3 years later I get accused of sleeping with an underage girl. You don't that's too much of a coincidence right there. Right? If a person accused me of running off with an underage girl, I would be screaming to the high heavens that that's a lie, that it's not true. I would be trying to sue a person for defamation of character, right? To clear my name. They have DNA evidence, allegedly. Brother Polite is sitting right now in a jail cell right now for sleeping with a 14-year-old or having a sexual encounter with a 14-year-old. You do the math. You do the math on this. Umar Johnson shouting out, Dr. York, hold your head, elder. But he wants to work with your children and take your children. Now, again, I'm not saying that Umar Johnson is a pedophile. I'm not saying that he's sleeping with underage children. What I'm saying is that don't you think that that's something that's very flawed for a 40-plus-year-old man to be shouting out an individual that's sitting in prison right now for sleeping with underage children? And then yet there's the same man that's telling Dr. York to hold his head. He's then wants to take your black boy and keep him out of school. Where's your judgment at? Where's your judgment at? Polite is sitting in a jail cell right now. They denied his bail. That's what's being alleged by Tasha K. And I want to be clear here. That's what's being alleged by Tasha K. It's being alleged. Again, pattern of behavior. All of these individuals coming from a particular platform. All of these individuals having questionable decisions and morality when it comes to sexually abusing children, defending rapists and pedophiles. That's a problem. That is a problem. These are grown men. defending and associating with a convicted pedophile or other people who've been convicted of that. Right? So look at this person. Deja, I can't see because the screen's away from me. It looks like I'm just gonna say Ali. The person Ali keeps sitting up here and saying this. Where are you going with this? Exactly where I'm going. No, at the end of the video, Tasha said that they were denied his bail. Let's listen to it.
You can knock all of that out. Regal Rose of the confirmed DNA matching. So if y'all want to, that's bond was denied, and he's still in that motherfucker. Okay, he ain't getting out. Now, because of the confirmed DNA matching. So if y'all want to write Mr. Michael Noah died, and he's all right. Real quick. So, my source has just confirmed that I guess bond was denied, and he's still in that motherfucker. Okay, he ain't getting out. Now, because of the confirmed DNA matching. So if y'all want to write Mr. Michael Noah, aka Brother Polite, some pieces and blessings in Miami-Dade, please be my guest. I will post his arrest confirmation on my Instagram on wildwithTashaK.com. Now I gotta go. Bye. AdamandEve.com. I'm talking.
Now, so this is misinformation right here with Chef Carter. He's not out. I'm looking at Tasha K's thing right now. I'm also looking at his Instagram. We go. So I'm going to pull this up right now. Give me a second. He is not out. Let's pull this up. Tasha K. She actually has the receipts. Give me 1 second. Let's go to Instagram. Let's go here. Let's go to Tasha K. Pull this up. So he currently, right now, according to her report. So here we go right here. This is the receipt, Brother Polite, aka Michael Nowick. It says defendant Nowick, 37 years of age, and victim's mother, Orocho, were dating for over a year. On 2/27/2021 at approximately 0 hours, defendant Nowick requested Miss Orocho to allow him to take the victim TS. I'm not going to read this because this is she covers this in her video. I played this already, right? So it's right here in your face. You can go up here and look it up right here. Criminal Justice System Online. You can see Michael Nowick Black right here. You can go look it up on your own. She provided the receipts for you. Boom. So, right there, it's in your face. Now, I just want you to look at this, the sickness. And I saw a few donations come through. Let me check it right now if I can go because the chat's moving really, really fast. I had to send you a donation tonight, brother. You're on fire. Keep speaking the truth and common sense. No problem. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I saw Pocket Watching with JT in here. Thank you. I saw another donation come through earlier. Appreciate it. Look at this. This said pure cap. Right? I know the criminal justice online system is a lot. You do know that if Polite was free right now, all he would have to do is just go live and make us all look stupid. Like, think about this for a second. Where's my phone at? I just have my phone. All you have to do is just go live and show that you're not in jail. Right? This is the report. This is the police report. It's right here. Here's the report. But listen, I understand that the trolls will come for this. I want to make sure that, again, like I said before, there is a problem with this conscious community. And there's a problem with accountability. There's a problem with transparency. And there's a problem with when something goes wrong, you owe it to the community as a leader to address it immediately and to stomp it out immediately if you are a leader. Now, if you claim to not be a leader, that's okay, right? Because a large subscriber base doesn't make you a leader, right? Doesn't make you just because you're a large following. Hassan Kimball refers to himself as Malcolm X. So don't you think then, didn't Malcolm out Elijah Muhammad? Didn't brother Malcolm out the Nation of Islam in their behavior? Yet every time you turn around, you hear Hassan Kimball talking about this guy's a pedophile, this person's a rapist, and I defended you and I protected you. That doesn't sound like a Malcolm X, figure to me, right? These are the questions that you yourself, you need to ask yourself. The importance of this, right? I made my case very clear. There's a problem with what many of you call the conscious community. There is a problem with the level of accountability. There is a problem with your moral compass if you think that any of this is okay. But see, this is why I like being a coon. I enjoy being an agent. I enjoy being an Uncle Tom, a self-hating black man, because I know for a fact that you're not going to find me linked up with no pedophiles. You're not going to find me sitting next to and shouting out a man who's sitting in prison right now for sex crimes against children and telling them to hold their head. That you won't. JS Preezy, yo, bro, you called it. We asked where will Polite be in 5 years, and you said in jail. Now here we are 3 weeks later. Ha, you foul, but right. Yeah. Listen, as I said before, you could just look at the trajectory that Polite was going, the path he was going down, and you could just see that there was a problem. With the scamming accusations, with the scheming, with him talking about how to commit, PPP fraud, just across the board. There's enough evidence out here of the crimes and the things that he was doing to the black community. But it's just sad because many of our brothers and sisters have served time in prison. There's a criminal element in our community that a lot of us, we look up to, we glorify, and we consider that as being a, that's like you get your stripes and your badge as somehow, being in the street or coming from the street and cleaning yourself up. Like, so somehow, like, you're more of a man and you're more thorough because you've been to prison before, versus like actually, like, trying to do the right thing in your community and not, abuse your community and not take advantage of your community. When you do things like that, like like when you do the right thing, you get labeled as being, soft or not thorough or not authentic. But like, if I want to pimp my women, if I want to sell poison to my community, if I brag about me murdering people and ripping niggas' faces in jail, then I'm a real man. Then, like, I'm thorough. Then, right? Like, if I have multiple wives just so I can run away with their underage children, then you look at me as some type of a pimp, some type of a player. Like, I could do that. Like, if I can get this young girl here and groom her when she's young, you look at this. I get 889 likes on my gram. I get 958 likes on my gram, right? When I flaunt a
Monday.com has definitely changed and improved the way we work. Having a place that provides a visual of what everyone's working on, it changed the way that our team members collaborate with each other. And a lot of meetings that were several hours are now 15 minutes. It's simple, it's what I need it for, and it works.
Sergeant Ingram, all our jurors present? Yes, sir. Okay, all right. So, first order of business, any other updates on our juror 204 lease that takes effect tomorrow?
Your Honor, the state has no objection to the court excusing juror 204 for residency requirements.
I don't want to excuse, I really don't, but I think that we'll have a legal impediment at the time of the verdict. That would be the court's, even though I don't know what how a ruling would come down on that, but I don't want to take that chance.
And under the circumstances, since there is that, I believe, request on the part of the defendants, we definitely would not want to object.
But yeah, they're preserving their rights, but I don't think they're objecting either. Is that correct, Mr. Steele?
Right. Yes, we've not inconsistent. We're asking for her to be removed, so we don't waive the issue. That's exactly right.
Okay. As long as that's the case, we don't have any objection. As long as every one of them is asking for.
Anybody wish to be heard on that issue at all? Like I said, my preference would be to leave her, but I don't think I have a legal basis to leave her. And my concern would be that if she is here at the time of the verdict, she would not be a qualified juror because she would not be a resident.
Your Honor, if each of the defendants could, if the court will allow each of them to just on the record, either state no objection to the removal or ask that she be removed so that there is no issue.
Okay. All right. Mr. Weinstein?
There's no objection.
Mr. Matthews Sr.?
No objection.
All right, Mr. Steele, we've captured your response. Mr. Botts? All right. Mr. Garner? All right, and Ms. D. Williams? Did I miss anybody? Okay, I don't think so. All right. Okay, so at the conclusion of today, we'll go ahead and excuse her, okay?
Thank you.
All right. All right. Anything else I need to take up before we call our jurors?
Judge, with respect to the system outage that has occurred, as the court is aware.
You talking about Odyssey, or what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the internet, the ability for the defense bar to be able to access the intranet and be able to grab and capture our files, to be able to do our legal research. It's my understanding, of course it hadn't been confirmed, but I believe the district attorney's office is on their own network, private network, so they're able to access, whereas we are having to depend on hotspots, which are spotty, which are sometimes shaky in terms of being able to keep the connectivity. So we are asking as the defense bar to be able to allow IT to come in and perhaps put a hotspot here in the courtroom or something of that nature so that we can have access to the internet at all times, Judge, respectfully.
There's full co-public, and that is, I believe, on at this point in time.
We have no access.
You should be able to, because anybody in the courthouse, full co-public.
Can't get on. And we haven't been able to get on all week.
Because I'm on it right now.
Yeah.
And I'm on my device.
We can log on, Your Honor, but we can't get internet access through that Wi-Fi network.
Is there anyone on our side that is able to get on full code, Fulton County Public?
All right. I can do that. That's because that's open to the public. That is what everyone who comes in the courthouse, to include the courthouse crowd, unless we have know that the each chambers has a secure system.
Right. So it's not working for us. Full public is not working. It hasn't worked. It hasn't, to put on the record, it has not worked all last week, and it hasn't worked any this week.
Your Honor, one of our team members was able to get on the hallway, I believe, but here it's just not working.
I can make a phone call, but that's the best I can do in terms of checking the access. But say again. Would you sit down, please? You were doing so well too, Mr. Botts. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll make an inquiry. We'll see.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Mr. Kern. I'm sorry. Maybe we have this
Yes, ma'am. When you get a chance, can you call Aaron and find out if he can troubleshoot the Wi-Fi here in town in DC? Because they apparently the law allowed this stuff. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay, I've made a call, Mr. Matthews, and we'll see what we can do for you, okay? All right, Ms. D. Williams, do you have your order? Or has it been entered as, prepared and entered as of yet? Okay, imminent, Monday, Tuesday? When we have our break, can you call and find out, tell her that I asked about, about the order? Or if you'd like, just to loop, send an email or have your lawyer send an email and loop me in on it so I can do a reply all. Yeah, because then, people might be more interested if they know that I'm interested. Okay, all right. So I would just invite you to do that. Maybe we can close the circle on that. Okay, all right. Okay, and then, Sardine, you can go ahead and get our jurors for us, please. Thank you. I'll tell our jurors as well, counsels, that about the 27th, when we're gonna work and they don't need to be here. So that'll be the first thing I'll tell them, okay? All right.
Y'all, I just think it's really important for those. I'm only playing this for those that keep asking, what community? What community? What community? I'm just playing this for those people who poking their nose and stuff and they don't even know what's going on. They're only hearing one side of the story. This is for those people.
All right, for the jury.
Okay.
All jurors present account for.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, of the jury, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, let's start out with some announcements first, okay? All right. We're gonna work till probably around a little before 4 o'clock, and then we're gonna that'll be our work day for today, okay? Monday. You'll need to be here at about 10:30 for an 11 o'clock start time. We'll work from about 11 to about 4. On the 27th of February, that's Tuesday, that will be an administrative day for you, okay? That's that Tuesday the 27th. 28th will be a regular work day. We'll start at 1000 hours, between 1000 and 10:30. Thursday, the 29th, we'll start around 9:30. And on the 1st of March, we will have a regular work day from about 9 until about 4-ish or thereabouts. That's our work week. And then, the following week, we'll work on Monday, that's the 4th. And then the 5th through the 12th, you will be on, you'll be on it will be an administrative period for you as well. So that's kind of the next couple 3 weeks, okay? All right? Okay. State ready? Call your next witness.
The state calls Senior Patrol Officer Antonius Black.
All right, summon Antonius Black, please. Officer Black, good afternoon, sir. Sir, if you would please approach the witness stand. Once you get there, if you would be so kind to turn and face Sergeant Ingram to be sworn as a witness before you sit down, sir.
Yes, sir.
Senior Police Officer Antonius Black. First name spelling Antonius. Last name Black.
Good morning, Senior Police Officer Black. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing okay.
I can say good afternoon.
All right.
Where are you currently employed?
City of Atlanta Police Department.
And how long have you been employed there?
With the City of Atlanta Police Department since June 2003.
And what zones have you worked in APD?
Zone 3.
Are you still currently working in Zone 3?
Yes, sir.
Now, what part of the city would you describe Zone 3 is in the city of Atlanta?
Basically, the southeast and also southwest side of Atlanta.
And in your time working in Zone 3, what kind of crimes have you responded to?
Probably all.
And have you worked different beats within Zone 3?
Yes.
Now, this may be difficult to tell the jury, but if you had to ballpark, how many crimes have you responded to in Zone 3 in your career?
I can't even tell you. I don't. It's too many to keep up.
Now, how many people have you interacted with in Zone 3 in your career?
It's going to be the same answer. It's too many to keep up throughout the years.
Is it hundreds, thousands?
Thousands.
And of the people you've interacted with while on duty in Zone 3, how many were suspects in a crime, victims in a crime, or something else?
I want to say probably half and half.
How familiar are you with the neighborhoods within Zone
I should be very familiar with it.
And how would you describe the residents of Zone 3? Are they hardworking people?
Yes, sir.
And based on your years patrolling Zone 3, are the majority of people in Zone 3 law-abiding citizens?
Sustained.
Officer Black, with your personal experience working in Zone 3 since, was it 2003 you said?
That's when I started with the City of Atlanta Police Department. Went through the academy, got assigned in 2004.
How would you describe the majority of citizens that you personally interacted with in Zone 3 in terms of being law-abiding?
False speculation and relevance.
I stay in the objection.
Were the majority of the people that you personally interacted with in Zone 3 suspects?
Your Honor, this is the same question objection.
I stand in the objection.
Are you post-certified, Officer Black?
Yes, sir.
Were you post-certified in September 11th of 2013?
Yes.
Now, on that day, what was your assignment?
No, I was a senior police officer. Actually, it was field training. Basically, I was assigned a particular beat. I cannot recall exactly which beat I was assigned to, but it was in Zone 3.
What location were you operating in that day in terms of roadways?
Basically, I was working the B sector of Zone 3, which is from Arthur Langford, which is 166, everything southbound up into the Clayton County line.
Who were you field training that day?
Ashley Davis at the time.
Did she go by Ashley Matthews now?
Yeah, she has been married since.
And can you kind of describe what your role is of field training her? What you were doing back then?
Basically teaching her, guiding her about being a patrol officer.
And did you, while you were on patrol with her that day, did you ever wind up on the corner of Cleveland Avenue and Old Hayesville Road?
Yes.
What is, when y'all were there, what is that location?
Basically, we was at a corn laundry right there on the corner of Cleveland and Old Hayesville. We was about to do a direct patrol at that particular corn laundry place.
Now, are you familiar with that location and kind of the surrounding area at the corn laundry?
Yes, sir.
I want to talk with you a little bit about that area. Publishing what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit 134 Charlie. And also Black, there's a screen to your left and there's a bigger one behind you, whichever one works best for you to look at. In relation to what you had just described, being at the corner of Cleveland and Old Hayesville, do you see where you all were at in that moment?
Yes, I was in the parking lot right here to the left side of this picture.
And Officer Black, I'm gonna, there's a pointer up here that we may use a little bit. I'm gonna entrust this to you. And if you want, on the larger one behind you, can you point out where you all were situated?
I was back then right here to this retaining wall there. I was back then right here.
And what is that roadway to the right?
Right here, this is Old Hayesville Road.
I'm gonna publish what's been previously admitted as State Exhibit 129, Charlie. It should come up on the screen in just 1 minute. Now, do you see in this photograph the coin laundry where you were parked, the general area?
It's right up here to the right corner.
And you see where that car is on the left side of State Exhibit 129, Charlie?
Right here?
Yes.
Yes.
What is over in that area?
This apartment complex.
What apartment complex is it?
In Summerdale.
Now,
Commons.
Summerdale Commons?
Yes.
Now, have you ever responded to that apartment complex in your career working in Zone 3?
Yes, I have.
And how are the apartment buildings in that complex identified? Is it numbers? Is it letters?
Buildings?
Yes.
And that particular location is on numbers.
I'm going to also publish what's been marked as state or already admitted as State's Exhibit 131, Charlie.
J.D. Power now ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store. Visit sleepnumber.com to learn more.
Now, do you see the entrance to the Summerdale apartments we were just discussing? Depicted in this photograph?
It's gonna be on this right over here.
Now, imagine you're following this school bus straight. Do you see that school bus in the photograph?
Yes, sir.
If you drive past this entrance to Summerdale apartment we just discussed, what is the next, if any, buildings that you encounter down this road?
There's another set of apartment buildings over here. You can't hardly see it through the trees.
So that would be on the left?
Yes, sir.
Are those also a part of the Summerdale apartment complex?
This is gonna be another phase of it.
And have you ever responded to calls in that portion of the Summerdale apartment?
Yes, I have.
And how are the buildings in that Summerdale apartment complex identified? Is it numbers? Is it letters?
Those are gonna be letters.
And is there a building C in that portion of Summerdale apartment complex?
Of course.
Now, thank you, Officer Black. I'm going to turn your attention back to, yes, you may sit down. We may utilize some other exhibits momentarily.
Gotcha.
So turning back to when you're in your patrol car with Officer Davis, were you in uniform?
Yes.
Was she in uniform?
Yes.
Were you in a marked patrol car?
Yes.
And if you can recall, what was your all's goal, or what were you doing while you were parked in the coin line?
We were just gonna pull out on a direct patrol at that particular location.
What is a direct patrol?
Basically, we were just posted up, actually just being visible within that area. You know, that's one of the like high crime locations within the zone. So we were just being visible, showing visibility.
And with who was driving?
My trainee was Officer Davis.
And where were you seated in the patrol car?
I was in the front passenger seat.
Now, can you describe for the jury, while you and Officer Davis are seated there, did anything unusual happen?
Basically, we were sitting there, we was having a conversation. I was getting ready to pull out on a direct patrol. She heard gunshots. She actually did. I hear it. I heard it, but wasn't sure at the time because I was actually engaged in talking to her. So we both kind of got quiet. Then we started hearing other type sounds. I heard a sound and I thought it was possibly like a garbage truck dumping a dumpster. I said, it sounded like a dumpster or something. Then we started hearing more sounds as it started getting closer. And then that's when I said, it sounds like it's getting closer. And then that thing, a car just dropped to my right, just out of the sky. And then as it dropped to the ground or in the parking lot next to us, it went forward right into the corn laundromat.
I'm going to publish what's been already admitted as State's Exhibit 33, Charlie. Now, with what you just described, do you see where your patrol car was that day?
Yes, sir, right here.
And do you see the car you just mentioned that crashed right next to y'all's patrol car?
The red car that's directly in front of us, up against the corn laundry wall.
Now, did the car land on your side, the passenger, or on the driver's side?
It landed on the passenger side.
And in this photograph, are both the front doors open in the patrol car?
Yes.
In relation to your passenger door open as depicted in this photograph, how close did that car come?
They would have hit that door.
And what was your initial reaction to seeing this?
Basically, I was very startled, I'll say that. Very startled.
Now, I'm going to also publish what's been previously admitted as 31, Charlie. Do you recognize 31, Charlie, Officer Black?
Yes.
So, can you describe for the jury, after the vehicle lands and crashes into that coin laundry, what did you see next?
Once it hit, there's like about 4, maybe 5 black males exited that vehicle. I know there was one that was closer to me because basically it's just like a quick reaction. I just jumped out the vehicle. A trainee jumped out the vehicle. Closest guy I grabbed by the collar of his shirt, placed him, told him to get down to the ground. And when I looked back, my trainee was about to pass the vehicle. Then I saw another male. Basically, he already had gotten out the back seat on the passenger side of that red vehicle. And it almost like he was about to try to slip behind her. She didn't see him. And I told her to get the one on the ground, get him.
Now, I want to break this down a little bit. Where did the other males that you described, you saw get out of the car go, other than the ones you and Officer Davis?
There were two others that facing this picture, they went towards the right. There's a retaining wall over here. They jumped the retaining wall and the fence over on the right side.
Can you use that pointer to help describe what you just stated? Thank you, sir.
On that side over here, and there go the fence over here. So I got one guy here. The other guy was like right here. She was like right here I guess she was about to pursue the other two that was running. But he was almost slipped behind him, so I told her to grab the other guy that was coming here. And that's where she had him stop right here. And basically, that's where she had him at. And I told him to hold him right there while I had my guy.
Now, for the two males who scaled the fence, were they moving slowly or quickly?
He was moving, from what I can remember, pretty fast.
Now, if you were me facing, say the fence is right in front of me, where this council table is.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to scale that fence and go immediately to your left, what would you encounter?
There's a parking lot over in this area.
What businesses are in that parking lot?
It's like a, I want to say like a hairstyling place over there. I want to say like a school or something too, but I can't recall. It's a plaza.
Have you driven by or been in that plaza before?
They have answered a call over there, some thefts. They sell wigs, hair supplies, stuff like that.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 132, Charlie.
How do I do it all? With a little help. And to support my family's immune health, I choose Airborne. It has an unbeatable amount of vitamin C, plus a unique blend of immune-focused ingredients to turn up our immune support. Airborne, turn up your immune support.
Do you recognize anything depicted in this exhibit, Officer Black?
Yeah, this is the same parking lot I just pointed out right here. That's the back fence area right here. Where jump over there on the side.
And is this, if you scaled that fence and went left, the area that you would end up at?
Yes. Yeah, because that's the corn laundry area right here. And we was on that back side. So if he came to the left, this way he'd end up there.
I'm gonna publish State's Exhibit 31, Charlie. Now, Officer Black, if you were to scale that fence and go to your immediate right, what building would you run into?
Basically, it's like backyards. From here?
Correct.
Yeah, it's fence. Well, the car right here went through whatever fence that was right here. But there's some more fences over here. You would have jumped in the backyard. So it's like, I want to say 3 houses.
What's on the other side of those houses?
The apartment phase, the other phase of Summerdale Commons.
Is that the phase of Summerdale Commons that uses numbers or letters for the building?
The letters.
Could you get there on foot if you scaled that fence?
Yes, you can. I think it may be 2 fences you probably have to jump before you actually get to 2, maybe 3. The third one's probably separating the residents, the houses, from the apartment complex.
Now, Officer Black, I'm gonna approach with what is admitted for demonstrative purposes, the State's Exhibit 150, Charlie. Oh, you may take a seat momentarily. Thank you.
All right.
Now, take a look at that and let me know once you've reviewed it.
Okay.
What is that?
It's a map of that whole location that I was pointing out. along with Old Hateville, the apartment complexes, the phases, first phase and the second phase, the laundromat, and the parking lot of that plaza, right on the side or back of that laundromat.
And how do you recognize it?
There's got the name of the streets on here so I can see that. And also the buildings with the names of it, and I see Cleveland Avenue.
Now, does that depict how that area looked back on September 11, 2013 in general?
I mean, it's a map of it. A lot changed, but yeah.
In terms of relation to the coin laundry and the apartment complexes you discussed?
Yes. Yeah.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of how that area looked back in 2013?
Yes, sir, from what I'm looking at.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to admit in evidence State's Exhibit 150 Charlie.
Any objection to States 150 Charlie?
Judge, can I take a look at what's
Certainly,
written
ma'am.
test, please? May I step up?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the exact same.
I do have an objection, Judge. May I put some questions to the witness in regards to this
What's your objection, sir?
foundation?
Hold. All right. You can ask him on cross, okay? All right.
All right. Can I state on the record, or can I step up and put my complete objection on the record in regards to why there's a lack of foundation?
He's laid a foundation. I concur. So I'm gonna overrule your objection at this point in time.
Understood.
Yeah, do you have another objection you'd like to pose?
No, the base of the objection is foundation.
Okay.
I do not believe he's laid a proper foundation for this photograph.
All right, I'm overruling that objection. Okay. Sir?
As for continuing objection.
Okay. All right. So noted. All right. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to admit Stage 150 Charlie may be published as you see fit for demonstrative purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is publishing State's Exhibit 150 Charlie. Now, Officer Black, if you don't mind, I may have you stand up again and help orient us to this map.
Yes.
Can you help, using that pointer, show us where the coin laundry is that we've been talking about in 150 Charlie?
No way.
What happened?
I just got a message saying that I won a giveaway.
For what?
A 10-person camping tent.
Okay, when was the last time you went camping?
Never, but
you should run that by Jeannie.
Download Norton Genie to find out if it's a scam.
It's right over here.
And where is the Summerdale apartment complex that uses the numbers for the building?
Over here.
And where is the second part of that Summerdale apartment complex? And so can you show what, if you were to scale the fence that we had just discussed and take a right and run on foot, can you describe what direction of travel you would be with this?
These are the residences here. They have fences separating from each other's property. If you jump the fence here, you're basically scaling the fences. All you got to do is just keep going southbound. This fence right here will get you to this property.
Now, Officer Black, were either of the two males that hopped that fence ever detained that day?
From what I heard, I've never seen, I heard on radio that
I stand the objection.
Now, I'm going to publish what's been already admitted as State's Exhibit 32 Charlie. Now, I wanted to take a step back to, you had described some of the males that were closer to you that you detained. Can you use the pointer to describe where the male that you encountered, where were you all?
I jumped out right here. They came out over here, so it was over here in this side.
What side of the car did that individual get out of?
This side here, from what I can remember.
So the passenger side?
Mm-hmm.
And when you encountered him, was he injured?
Yes.
Do you recall where?
In the back, upper back area.
And was there any bleeding?
Yes. I have blood all over my left forearm.
Now, can you describe about how tall was he?
About my height, 6'3", 6'4".
And about how much did he weigh?
Well, I'm at 330, so somewhere close to that. I mean, I'm assuming. So he's close to 300.
So was he? So he was about your height and weight.
Yes.
Would you say you're small or tall?
Compared to others?
Compared to others?
Tall.
All right. Now, when you interact with him, did you have to handcuff him?
Yes.
And where was Officer Davis in relation to you all?
So we was over here, she was over here. You probably can see a little blood trail right there, so that's what it is.
And what did you see in regards to what she was doing with the individual she detained?
Basically, he was, I ain't gonna say laid out. He was actually sitting up. He didn't want her to leave his side. He was basically holding on to her, the pants leg around the ankles, asking her not to leave.
Was he also injured?
Yes, he was shot.
Now, I'm going to publish what's been already admitted as State's Exhibit 36 Charlie. Officer Black, with 36 Charlie, what are those on the ground? What is that red marks on the ground around this car?
There's blood over here.
And do you know, in relation to the suspect you encountered, where this blood came from?
This one from what my trainee had, because this way he came, this way he was sliding at. She was like going in this direction. I saw him like going behind her, so that's when I told her, get him. But she didn't see him at first.
Did it initially appear like he was trying to get away?
To me, because as she was going this way, he was coming this way like he was trying to go behind as if she wasn't paying attention. So if she didn't see me, I'm going to try to, if I was him.
That makes sense. I'm going to publish also what's already been admitted as 38 Charlie. Is this another depiction of what you were just discussing with the blood on the ground?
Yeah, this way he was going right here. And she was like coming in this area.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as 39 Charlie. Is that a close-up of those?
Yeah, the blood, yeah. That's where you come from right here.
Now, I'm going to publish what's also already been admitted as State's Exhibit 34 Charlie. Now, Officer Black, do you see the red vehicle in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
And do you see, what is that piece of metal on the back end of it?
On the back of the car?
Yes.
Like trunk, I guess.
And
like trunk.
What is that red mark kind of using this photograph kind of towards the right of that piece of the trunk?
In the parking lot on the ground?
In the parking lot on the ground.
Right here?
Correct.
That's blood. That's where that second individual was bleeding out at.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 35, Charlie. Is this a close-up of what you were just discussing?
Yes, sir. That's why he was holding on to her, telling her not to leave him.
Now, were any medical personnel?
Yeah, they eventually came out. Mm-hmm.
And after you and Officer Davis secured and helped get medical help for those individuals, did you have any other involvement with this crime scene?
After that, no, because basically our detectives, they all just, whatever occurred, they all just popped up out of nowhere. Because I didn't know what was going on, honestly.
Were you still a little bit maybe in shock of what happened?
After standing there, things calmed down. I kind of looked at that red car, then I looked at my patrol car, looked at the red car again, and at my patrol car, and I realized what could have went down if it was over just to the left. And I'm sitting up in that patrol car, so if it was over to the left, I wouldn't be here. I will never forget that.
One moment, sir. Now, Officer Black, do you wear glasses?
Yes.
You may sit down. Thank you for your patience, Officer Black. Now, do you wear glasses is that for distance vision?
Yes,
Were you wearing glasses on September 11th, 2013?
of course.
Did you have them on when the car dropped out of the sky and landed next to you?
Yes,
Did you have them on when you saw the 4 to 5 black males run from that car after it hit the wall?
yes.
How far were you from the red car when you saw the 4 to 5 black males run?
Basically, probably just, I can't say if I was still in the car, a patrol car, or I was jumping out. That part I can't remember exactly.
And I'm gonna publish State's Exhibit 31, Charlie. And ask you one last question, Officer Black. How far were you from this retaining wall in State's Exhibit 31, Charlie, when you saw the 2 black males scale that fence?
I was still with the guy that I had put down on the ground. I did not try to leave him. So once I had him in my custody, that's where I stayed. And I just remember just looking up at him, but other than that, I just kept my attention on this guy.
And did you have on your glasses when you saw them scale the fence?
Yes.
Thank you, Officer Black.
Cross. Right answer.
Officer Black, good afternoon, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
I am good. I'm good. You and I have met before, right?
Yes.
About a day or two ago, we had a chance to chat outside.
Yes.
And you were kind enough to discuss with me your recollection of things that happened back in 2013. True?
Yes.
All right. I think, and you tell me if I'm right or not, that we also talked about the description of the individuals that you saw on that day. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And specifically, we talked about the gentleman that you grabbed a hold of, the guy who had the injury to the back.
Yes.
And just to be clear, he had a gunshot to the back, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the other guy who was on the ground next to the car that was I guess apprehended by Officer Davis was also suffering from a gunshot wound. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. As a matter of fact, those pictures that we saw up a little while ago with all the blood stains, that's where I think you used the word bleeding out. That's where your guy was bleeding out on kind of the left side, the back of the car, right?
My guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was bleeding in the back.
Right, but in terms
her guy was the one that was doing all the bleeding. So
he was the one on the ground.
yes.
The guy that you actually, let me back up a little bit, okay? Let me kind of start from the beginning. You and Davis are sitting in the car, right?
Yes.
This car comes kind of flying out of nowhere, lands on the ground, and ends up smack against the laundromat. True?
Yes.
Okay. You see individuals get out of the car.
Yes.
And run, right? Your description or your recollection is that it's 4, maybe 5 individuals, right?
Yes.
Okay. The person who Officer Davis ended up apprehending or interacting with, that person got out of the rear passenger seat of the car. Is that right?
That's where I seen him at, yes.
Okay, that's where you saw him at. Fair to say that person didn't get very far.
No.
All right. The gunshot that he had was it to the leg, the groin area, something like that?
Yeah, it was to the groin area now. Which side, I can't say.
Okay, but he wasn't very mobile, true?
No.
Okay, all right. So we know that guy who was in the car is out and he's laying on the ground. He had on a red shirt, did he not?
I don't remember.
Okay, all right. The guy who got out of the car that you grabbed a hold of, where was he in the car? Do you recall?
No, I don't recall if he was in the front, back, not sure.
Okay, but he was a big guy.
Yes.
He was easily over 6 feet tall.
Yes.
Now, I heard 300 pounds thrown around a while ago. He was in the area of about 300 pounds.
Close. It can be 280, 305, 310.
He was a big guy.
Yeah.
You're a big guy.
Yeah.
I think you told me the other day, you're a little bigger now than you were back then. Back then you were kind of slimmer, trimmer, that sort of thing. My words. You were
Yeah.
smaller.
I'd say more toned.
Yeah. All right. You've gotten thick fine over there. Okay. Anyway, but he was a big dude.
Yeah.
And he had a gunshot to the back.
Mm-hmm.
And he was bleeding as well.
Mm-hmm. I think it was close to like the shoulder blade areas.
Okay. One of the things I think you testified to, and maybe you told me also, is that you were holding him, and it was after a while that you realized you had blood all over your arm that was coming from him. From
when I grabbed him to the back of his collar.
He had on a blue shirt.
It was like a light blue.
Okay. So we've got the guy on the ground with Davis who has on a shirt. You don't remember the color, right? But you know that the big guy who got out of wherever in the car he got out, he had on a blue shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, there were other individuals, you said 4, maybe 5 altogether, right? But at least 2 others you saw go towards the right of where the car landed, right?
Yes.
All right. Would I be correct in saying that you don't really you can't recall a good description of those individuals?
No.
If I were to ask you what they were wearing, you couldn't recall?
No, sir.
If I were to ask you what they looked like, hairstyle, that sort of thing, you couldn't really recall?
No.
Okay. All right. Were you aware of someone else with a blue shirt being apprehended somewhere around the corner?
No.
Okay. The vehicle that was crashed against the laundromat, it was kind of a small car, right? What was it, an Altima?
I don't remember the make and model.
It wasn't a big car.
No, it wasn't no big large sedan though.
Okay.
4 doors.
Okay. It's fair to say that your role in this kind of started with that car coming over and dropping there on the ground, and ended with you and Davis kind of interacting with and apprehending these 2 individuals.
Yes.
You didn't conduct any additional investigation.
No.
Right? Oh, the laundromat. You're familiar with that laundromat, and you were familiar with it back then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware of whether there are cameras in that laundromat or in or around that laundromat?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. Not saying that they're not, you don't recall.
No.
Okay. And granted, this was a little over 10 years ago. Fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would I be correct in saying that you're not sure about whether or not there were cameras on the side of the laundromat closer to that, what you described as a retaining wall?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Did you have any interaction with the other detectives or investigators who showed up on the scene?
I mean, they all showed up on scene. We was all right there in the parking lot.
Okay.
And I was just trying to find out what was going on.
Okay. Did you have any conversations with any detectives or any other officers about getting video from the owner of the laundromat?
No.
Did you have any conversations with them?
No, I don't recall any. No.
Did you talk to, or do you know Officer Detective Quinn?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him on that day?
I don't remember.
Okay. What about Velasquez? You know Velasquez?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have conversation with him on that day?
I don't remember.
Okay. There is a crime scene. Well, was there a crime scene unit that showed up on the scene?
Yes.
Okay. You would not have had any interaction with the crime scene unit, correct?
No, I really don't have no recall of that either. All I remember is just dealing with what we was dealing with right there. But as for investigation purpose wise,
wasn't you?
No.
Okay. All right. You don't know what happened before that car came sailing out of the sky, right? What was going on with the car?
No.
Okay. The photo that you were shown earlier, and if I can have photo 1, I think that's 150C. Put back up for me, please. All right. You can see it on the screen next to your left.
Yes.
All right. This is an overhead, kind of like a satellite depiction of the entire area. Is that right?
Yes.
This is you would agree with me. This is a depiction from the common day, from today, from the 2024, right?
With the green trees?
Yeah. Well, okay, maybe.
Some
Well,
in wintertime now.
All right, let me put it this way, right? It is wintertime. And trees aren't green. Yes. This is not what the area looked like back in 2013. Is it fair to say?
I mean, a little difference. I know it used to be a McDonald's, but I can't remember the McDonald's was there then either.
Okay. Fair to say that looking at this picture, you know it, and you know the area because you've patrolled that area. You've been there since 2004.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can look at this photograph and you can say, well, that's the Summerdale Commons apartment complex, and you can see where the Skyline Laundromat is. But the truth is, as we're looking at it, you can't see the fences that you're talking about that you'd have to navigate to get from one location to the next. True?
Yes, that's true.
Okay. And although we see Cleveland Avenue, we see what the red pin, whatever they call it, is. All right. That's essentially indicating where the entrance to that part of Summerdale Commons apartment is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. But it's fair to say that you can't see, like you see where the laundromat is, but you don't see the houses that are obscured by the trees right in front of the laundromat, right?
I can see two.
Okay, you talking about the ones with the red tops?
There's a space, but I'm not sure. But there's a space. Want me to show it up here?
All right, can I first look at this?
You may, sir.
All right, I'm gonna play teacher for a second. I'm gonna use this. Turn around for me if you get a chance, okay? All right, so that's our laundromat, right?
No.
No?
Nope.
Where's the laundromat?
Where the blue?
Right here?
There it is.
Okay, so that's a laundromat.
Yeah.
And this is
the tree is covering that park lot area where I was yeah.
Right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then aren't there some houses like right here?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a house right there in that little space.
Okay, but you can't really see that, right?
No.
Okay, but there's some house. There's a house here. There's a fence here.
Yep.
And then there's a wall that comes down. That's where you guys were sitting in the car, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you recall helicopter units that came out on that day?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, because that's when all the noise and stuff started.
Okay.
Like everything was quiet and like everything just broke out.
Next thing you know, you got a car dropping out the sky.
No, I'm talking about after that.
Then you got helicopters flying up above.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, though, you weren't involved with that portion of it in terms of looking for anyone or anything like that, right?
Who?
You know who Officer Bridget Porter is?
Yeah, she's an investigator.
Investigator. Do you recall seeing her on that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you were subpoenaed to come here to testify. You were outside in the hallway, right?
So again?
You were subpoenaed to come and testify, and before you came in, you were outside in the hallway.
Yes.
Okay. You see Bridget Porter out there?
No.
All right. Thank you. That's all I have.
Any further cross? Mr. Sharp?
Good afternoon, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
Okay.
Does Investigator Porter still work for APD?
Yes.
She's local?
That part, I don't know what department that she's in, but she's an investigator with us, yes.
For Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Anyone else? Any redirect, sir?
Briefly, Your Honor. Officer Black, with Stacy's in the 150 Charlie, we were just discussing with Mr. Adams. How do you know that you can get from coin laundry to that second portion of the Somerville apartment complex on foot?
How do I know?
Yeah.
I've seen the fence. Yeah, it's a fence that's basically separating those houses, backyards, that leads right on over to the second phase over there of apartments. And there's a fence that's separating the apartment building and that last house just north of the complex.
Is the fences you had just discussed any higher or longer than the fence you would have had to initially scale get over right where your car crashed?
Well, the fence that's at the the laundromat, the corner laundry place, is high with wires on it. Those are just regular chain link fence to the backyards of people's property. So now they're basically shorter.
Thank you, Officer Black. No further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further, Mr. Adams?
I got one last question.
All right,
Okay, two last questions.
all right. We'll see.
Hedging my bets. When you saw the other individuals who got out of the car and went to the right, you don't know where they went to be.
All I know, they went to fence. That's it.
That's all. Thank you.
All right, sir. Mr. Shard, anything else? Anyone else? All right. Anything further, Mr. Atkins?
No, Your Honor.
All right. At this point in time, may Senior Patrol Officer Black be permanently temporarily excused as witness.
Permanently, Your Honor.
All right, Officer Black, appreciate your patience with us. I'm gonna go ahead and permanently excuse you as a witness. You're free to go about your usual duties and avocation. Just don't discuss your testimony to anybody except the attorneys in this case, okay?
Gotcha.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you.
All right. Do you have another witness ready?
We do. He's coming down. If the court would afford us 2 minutes to make sure he's downstairs.
All right.
Oh, there he is. He's here.
Who you have? Oh.
Thank you.
And who are you summoning next?
State Cause Detective Vincent Velasquez.
All right, Detective Velasquez, if you could please approach the witness stand. Once you get there, before you sit down, turn and face Sergeant Ingram and be sworn as witness, sir.
I do. Vincent Velasquez, Velazquez.
Good afternoon, Detective Velasquez.
Good afternoon,
And is it still detective?
ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm retired.
All right. What do you do now professionally?
Right now, I am the owner of a security consulting business, Velasquez Consultants.
And what do you do as the owner of Velasquez Consultants?
So I do a variety of things under the umbrella of the business. I do expert witness work for civil cases, wrongful death, sexual assault, police procedures cases. I do security evaluations. Also, under the umbrella, I hold the title of Director of Security for the Atlanta Hawks. Team Security, excuse me, Director of Team Security. And I've had that position for the last 8 years.
What professional background do you have that qualifies you to do what you do with the Hawks and as the owner of a security firm?
So I was a police officer for 22 years with Atlanta PD, starting in 1995 until my retirement in 2017.
And as a police officer with the Atlanta Police Department, what areas of the department did you work with them?
I started my career as a patrol officer working downtown and midtown Atlanta. I did that for about a year. And then from there, I went to a tactical drug unit called Red Dog in 1997. And I stayed in that unit for 2.5 years until the year of 2000. I did a brief stint as a background investigator for police applicants for about 6 months. And I was promoted to detective in November of 2000. Went to homicide and have stayed in homicide for my entire career, 17 years, or the rest of my career.
Now, no longer working as a detective with the city of Atlanta, does any of your professional work involve any of the cases that you work while at the city of Atlanta currently?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Okay. Does any of the work that you do now outside of being a detective with the Atlanta Police Department, does any of the work that you do now have anything to do with the cases that you work at the city of Atlanta Police Department? Do you have any?
Yes.
Okay.
So I also have a TV show that highlighted myself, and Detective David Quinn was my partner for 17 years. So the TV show, under the auspice of my business, was for 4 seasons, highlighting the cases we worked, the solved cases that we had. Each episode is about a case, the victim, how we solved it. We've done that for the last 4 years.
And to show those episodes, do you revisit or review any of the files that you worked during that time?
We do.
Laying a foundation for other questions.
I'll give you a little bit of latitude. Oh, objection.
You may answer that question.
Yes, we do.
During your time with the Atlanta Police Department, were you certified as a law enforcement officer by the state of Georgia?
I was.
How long did you retain your certification?
Throughout my career, 22 years.
Did you ever lose your certification as a law enforcement officer?
No.
During your time with the Atlanta Police Department, did you work any cases involving the residents of Zone 3 in Atlanta?
Yes.
Are you able to give a number to how many cases you worked involving residents of Zone 3?
Hundreds, over 300. Well, combined from when I was in Red Dog, we were in Zone 3 heavily, and then throughout my career in homicide, cases where I either was the lead detective, assisting detective, or even witnesses to other homicides, residents that lived in Zone 3. So I spent a lot of time in Zone 3.
And you said you spent a lot of time in Zone 3. Did you interact with the residents of Zone 3 during that time?
Yes.
In what ways?
Interviews, knock and talks, neighborhood canvases, homicides, actual homicide scenes. Spent a lot of time knocking on doors.
Was every person that you interviewed in Zone 3 a suspect in a murder?
Oh, no.
I'll sustain objection.
Can you give a number for how many residents of Zone 3 you interacted with as an officer and a detective, and now as your time outside of law enforcement?
If I had to guess, I would say well over 300 or 400 people.
And did you ever have occasion to visit the homes of the residents of Zone 3 that you communicated with?
Many times.
Are you able to give a number to how many homes within Zone 3 that you've had occasion to visit? Your Honor, I'm setting a foundation. I can approach.
Yeah, could you please?
Yes.